Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is table. T-A-B-L-E.
Rather.
You bet your life! The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
That Fenneman's a nice kid. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Here I am again with $3,500 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's first to try and take away all this money?
We invited some high school students to the show tonight, and just before we went on the air, we selected Myrno Elliott and Melvin Knorr. And here they are, folks. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, kids, for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers. And if one of you says the secret word, he wins $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. High school students, eh? Well, it's nice to have you here. Melvin Knorr, is that right?
Melvin.
Melvin. Where are you from, Mel?
Eagle Rock High School.
Where?
Eagle Rock High School.
Eagle Rock, huh? Oh. And before that, where are you from?
Well, I was born 2 blocks north of the Warner Brothers studio in North Hollywood.
Is that with sound or without, huh? And where are you employed?
I don't work.
I'll keep you secret, but answer my question. Where are you employed, huh?
I don't work. I go to high school.
You're right the first time. You don't work. Myrno Elliott, is that you, Myrno?
That's right.
That's kind of an odd name for a girl, isn't it, Myrno?
Well, I had a little cousin who was 3 years old, and he couldn't say my given name, which is really Muriel, and he came out with Myrno, and we liked it so well it just stuck.
What happened to this kid that christened you, huh?
Oh, he's still a nice little boy.
Boopity boopity boop. That wasn't very nice of me to do that, Myrno, but you sounded so young, and, well, I just couldn't resist it, that's all. What school do you attend, Myrno?
I just graduated from Van Nuys High School.
Oh. Well, congratulations. Now that you graduated from school, what are your plans? Are you going to look for a job?
I have a job keeping house for my husband.
Your husband? You mean you just graduated from high school and you've already got a husband? Did he come with a diploma?
I've had him for almost 19 years.
You had a husband for 19 years? What did you do, get married when you were 3 years old?
No, I was 14.
Well, you married late in life, didn't you? You've been married 19 years and you were 14. That comes to around, let's see, 33 years old you are?
Yes, sir.
No, how old are you, 26?
I'm 33. It sounds horrible, but doesn't feel bad.
You certainly don't look bad, huh? You're 33 years old, you've got a husband, and you just graduated from high school?
Well, I was sort of detained a little, you know. When I ran away and got married, I didn't really think I'd ever get to finish, although I always wanted to. And you see, my daughter, Aloha, was going to the school, too. And my daughter, Aloha, was in the school with me, and everybody thought we were sisters, and we were listed in the records that way, so it wouldn't discombobulate the teachers or the kids either one, you know.
They wouldn't what, did you say? I'd like to add that to my vocabulary.
Discombobulate, that's...
Discombobulate, huh? What do you look under? Discomboob or... Tell me, did any of the high school boys try to make dates with you?
Well,
Foolish question.
a few times, but...
Few times, huh? How about the teachers?
I know.
Just the students, huh?
That's right.
And what'd you tell them? You said,
Well, this one boy used to hide around the staircases. He kept getting so persistent. So I got him in the corner and I told him that Lola was my daughter instead of my sister to cool him off.
Did that cool him off?
That did.
Wouldn't have cooled me off. Well, who signed your report card? Your husband?
Oh, I had a system. You see, I was listed at school as Myrtle Elliott. So when I took the card to him, I'd sign the cards as Mrs. H.W. Elliott, and then it looked all right.
What kind of grades did you get, Myrna?
Well, I was very fortunate. I was able to get all A's for all 3 semesters I was there.
Oh, that's wonderful. What grade is your daughter in?
Well, she's just a year behind me in school.
She's just a year behind you? And is her daughter only a year behind that? Now, Mel, you're still here, aren't you, Mel? You know, you could have graduated while I was talking. Well, where do you work, Melvin?
I go to high school.
You're still in that school, huh? Well, do you hold any class offices like treasurer?
Well, I was a basketball manager.
Basketball. I've often wondered about that. Why don't they have a bottom in that basket so the ball doesn't keep dropping out all the time? Tell me, do they still have 6 players on the side?
That's girls' basketball.
I thought I was on the wrong team. Your basketball manager you were? How much is your salary?
I don't get a salary.
What'd they do, pay you off in dribbles? Now, what do you do as a basketball manager?
Well, I keep score for most of the games, time the games, clean the basketballs, and clean the gym floors.
You have a pretty important job there, huh? That's like a vice president in an advertising agency. Now, what kind of work do you do?
I go to high school.
Still going to school, eh? You better look out. You'll be 33, too, before you graduate. Well, it's been enlightening having you two here, and Mino, may I say you're a remarkable woman. And if you play your cards right, pretty soon you'll be the prettiest grandmother in Van Nuys High School. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to get you a chance to try for the DeSoto Plymouth $3,500 question.
The Groucho Marx program, friends, is being brought to you by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And their reason for presenting this program is to tell you something about themselves, to extend a cordial invitation to you to come in and get acquainted with them. For they're sure, once you've paid them that first visit, you'll be back whenever you need anything pertaining to cars. The reason they're so certain about this is that they, and by they, I mean everyone in a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's place of business, are out to see that you are satisfied. No matter what make of car you drive, no matter what year it is, the folks at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers will do their utmost to treat you fairly and squarely. That's their creed. That's your best reason for driving in wherever you see the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Now, let's see if 2 high school pupils will get the chance at the $3,500. Fenneman, tell them the rules.
Each of our 3 couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $3,500 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Now, let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected songs of the 20s as your category. Is that right? Now, you have $20. Here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you bet? And talk right up into the microphone.
10.
This song was first popular in 1925. What's the name of it? What's
Five
the
foot two,
what's the
eyes of blue.
That's right, 5 foot 2 eyes.
Well, they're on their way. They have $30 now, Groucho.
All right, now you got $30. Remember, you're going for $3,500 tonight. How much of the 30 will you bet?
20.
All right, give me the title of this song. Play, Jerry.
When the Red Robin goes bobbing.
When the Red Robin sings a baba.
They're climbing now. They have $50.
All right, you got $50. Here's your third question. How much of the 50 are you going to try?
40.
$40. Let's see if you can identify this one. Okay, Jerry.
Sitting on top of the world.
I'm sitting on top of the world.
They now have $90.
All right, you got $90. Here's your last chance to be the other couples. How much of the 90?
80.
$80. What is the name of this song?
You belong to me. Button up your overcoat.
But
And they wind up with $170.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now stick around. Who knows? You may be the ones who get the chance at the $3,500 question.
Groucho, the secret word is still table. Perhaps the next couple will say it. We invited some deputy district attorneys.
Deputy district turnips, did you say? Why, that's a vegetable. That man doesn't look like a vegetable to me.
I was trying to say that we invited some deputy district attorneys
Well, why don't you say that, Fenneman, huh?
to the show tonight. And just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Mr. Bill Ritzy. His partner is a housewife, Mrs. Lillian Watkins. And here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. And if one of you says the secret word, he wins $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. A district attorney and a housewife, eh? Practically the same thing. Now, D.A., are you married? Answer yes or no.
Yes.
How'd you meet your wife? And remember, you're under oath.
Well, frankly, she's a minister's
Now,
daughter.
just call me Groucho, huh? Frankly left about 10 minutes ago.
She's a minister's daughter, and I happen to be taking the collection.
Oh, did you take the whole collection?
No, there were two of us.
Oh. I see. Well, you split it, huh? Tell me, isn't it customary to turn in something to the church?
Well, we try to turn in all of it.
Oh, I see.
In any event, while taking the collection, she asked me how was business, and
You mean she was a crook, too? Well, anyhow, you must have got the wedding for nothing, didn't you?
no, I had to
You
pay
had to pay?
for
You
that.
had to pay her old man? So did you get a rebate later on?
No, I didn't.
Are you married, Mrs. Watkins?
You've been calling me Mrs.
I'm married and nobody calls me Mrs. How'd you meet your husband, Mrs. Watkins?
Well, I was working at the Denver Dry Goods in the ladies' suit and dress department. So one day the buyer says, well, won't you take some down to the window trimmer? So I went down there, and I didn't hear the window trimmers come back. And finally, one of them says to the other, well, where did that new dummy come from anyway? I turned around. I was very angry, and I said, well, I'm no dummy, and here's your dresses. And I walked out. And he says, well, you don't need to get so mad, do you?
And what'd you say?
And I said, yes, if you come up in our department, we treat you nice.
And what was your department?
Ladies' dress department.
Ladies' dresses.
Yes.
Now, Bill Ritzy, as the district attorney, just what do you do?
Well, I'm not the district attorney. I'm a district attorney.
The question was, what do you do? Not what are you? And as long as you brought it up, what's the difference between the district attorney and a district attorney?
Well, I'm under the district attorney.
Must get pretty stuffy under there. Well, as an assistant DA, what do you do as an assistant district attorney?
Well, I'm not an assistant district attorney. I'm a deputy district attorney.
Don't tell me you're under him, too, huh?
Yes, I am.
Well, it sounds to me you're low man on the totem pole. Well, what do you do as a deputy district attorney? So far, you haven't done anything. Go to sleep under two men, huh?
We prosecute criminal cases. I happen to be assigned to one of the trial divisions, and...
Do you handle burglaries?
Yes.
Have you ever been caught? Where do you get your business, D.A.? Do you advertise in the newspapers? Like Crook Wanted?
No, about 95% of our business comes in from the various police departments here in the county, and of course the rest come in from private citizens.
Well, sounds pretty reasonable. Anything going on in your neighborhood, Mrs. Watkins, that you'd like to bring to the attention of the district attorney?
No, not that I can think of.
You mean all is serene in your life? Can't you think of anything you'd like to complain about?
Not all. The lady on my party line just talks too much.
She keeps talking, and I suppose you don't get a chance to use the telephone.
No,
huh?
I don't. Sometimes 10, 15, 20 minutes.
What do they talk about?
Oh, she's always talking about what...
I think we got a case here for the DA. The district attorney, what's the penalty for wiretapping? Well, I've grilled our district attorney, but it was all in fun. Nobody knows any better than I do what a great job the district attorney does for the taxpayer. Now please, don't laugh at that, huh? That's to square me with the cops. Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life for $3,500. You beat our other couples, and you get a chance at the big question later. I can't tell you how much the first couple won, but Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners.
The 33-year-old high school girl and her partner won $170.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected capitals of Latin American countries as your category, right? All right. You have $20. How much you going to bet? And talk right into the microphone and loud.
$10.
$10. Here's your first question. What is the capital city of Peru?
Lima.
Lima is right.
And they're on their way with $30.
All but 10.
You're going to bet $20. Is that right? What is the capital city of Argentina?
Buenos Aires.
Buenos Aires is right. You now have $50. Huh?
Bet the whole 50.
The whole 50. All right. What is the capital city of Chile? Chile.
Santiago.
Santiago is right.
They're really climbing now. They have $100.
All right, you got $100. It's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 100 will you bet?
Bet it all.
All right, what is the capital city of Ecuador?
Quito.
Quito is right.
And they wind up with $200.
Hey, watch yourself. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, it won't be long before we meet the last couple, and then we'll know who gets the chance at the $3,500 question. Fenneman, who's ahead?
The deputy district attorney and the housewife with $200. And the secret word is still table. We invited some dog trainers and some piano teachers to the show tonight. And here come the two selected to be on our show with the studio audience just before we went on the air. Mr. Carl Spitz and Mrs. Inez Murray meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, folks, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if one of you says the secret word, he wins $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. Mrs. Maury, is that right?
Yes.
Inez Maury?
Yes.
You're a piano teacher, huh?
Yes, I am.
Very attractive piano teacher, huh? I've been thinking of taking up the piano lately.
I'd love to have you.
And Mr. Spitz, you're the dog trainer?
Yes.
Well, there's been a horrible mistake here. We asked for a dog trainer and we got a dog. Are you from Spitzenberg?
No, quite a bit distant from Spitzbergen. I'm
Where?
from near Heidelberg in Germany.
Oh, well, you must be a beer expert, huh?
Sometimes.
Miss, are you married, Inez?
Yes, I am.
You are. Huh? How'd you meet your husband?
Oh, it was very unromantic at first.
How long was it unromantic?
Dear. Mutual friends arranged a meeting.
The friends said, we think you two musicians should meet each other.
Oh, what does he play?
He's a pianist, too.
Did you have the piano movers carry you over the threshold when you got married? Mr. Spitz, you're the dog trainer, is that right?
So far, yes.
Well, then we can start from scratch. Now, I want to ask you a question. You're a dog trainer. Is it true a barking dog never bites?
Not as long as he bikes.
Well, they say every dog has his day. It certainly doesn't seem to be mine. What's the best age to start training dogs, Mr. Spitz?
Oh, about 8 months.
You mean you've been training dogs since you were 8 months old?
No, I mean the dog is 8 months old.
Well, that's better. After all, after 8 months, you weren't very well trained yourself. Now tell me, Chopsticks, what are some of the typical excuses your students give you for not practicing?
Oh, heavens. There are thousands of them.
Well, give us 900, huh?
Oh, dear. Sore fingers. Daddy sleeps all day. The keys of the piano are stuck, won't sound.
What sort of excuses do your dogs use to get out of their lessons?
Well, the dogs have no excuses.
I thought they might say, excuse me, but I have to see a dog about a man. What makes one dog vicious and one dog gentle, Mr. Spitz?
Well, fundamental, I don't think there's any vicious dogs.
Not if you're on the mantle, no, but I mean... Do dogs ever become psychiatric cases? Do they have dog psychologists?
Yes.
Which dogs make the best psychologists? I suppose the dog lies on a couch and talks about the days when he was a kitten, huh? Well, let's get back to you, Arpeggio. Do you think you could teach me to play the piano, Ines?
Yes, I'm sure I could. Could you sing a scale?
Scale? I think so. Would you join me in a duet?
Yeah.
Huh? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Wonderful.
Yeah, that was beautiful, Ines. From now on, that will be our song. Now you're going to play the DeSoto Plymouth game, you bet your life. And if you beat our other two couples, you'll get a crack at the $3,500 question. I can't tell you how much they won, but George is off stage to remind our listeners.
The deputy district attorney and the housewife are ahead with $200.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected royalty as your category, is that right? You have $20. How much are you going to try?
10.
What is the name of the Emperor of Japan?
Hirohito.
Hirohito.
Now they have $30.
$30. Remember, you're going for $3,500 tonight. How much of the 30 will you try?
Should we try 20?
What is the name of the exiled king of Belgium?
King Leopold.
Leopold is right.
They're climbing now. They have $50.
You got $50. Here's your third question. How much of the 50 are you going to try?
You decide.
25.
Okay, the little king of Italy abdicated, his throne in 1946 and died a year later. What was his name?
Emmanuel.
Victor Emmanuel is right.
They now have $75.
Well, you got $75. How much of the 75 will you go for?
50.
What is the name of the emperor of Ethiopia?
Haile Selassie.
Haile Selassie, happy land.
And they wind up with $125. And that means the deputy district attorney and the housewife get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $3,500 question. A while back, I suggested that you folks drive in and get acquainted with a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. While you're there, visit the service shop. Notice the fine equipment. This equipment is there for you, for use on your car. Every DeSoto Plymouth dealer has special tools and equipment in his shop, the kind you won't find just anywhere. These tools and equipment are factory designed and approved. In the hands of skilled mechanics, you'll find these tools can save hours of time on a job. They help a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's service experts do better work faster. That, of course, means money in your pocket, as well as a car that serves you faithfully and economically mile after mile. So visit that DeSoto Plymouth dealer real soon, will you? Get to know the folks in the office, the men in the shop. And you'll find that this knowledge will be a big comfort in the thousands of car miles that lie ahead of you. Tomorrow, drive in at the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. And here is the housewife and the deputy district attorney, the winning couple, all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $3,500 question, Groucho.
All right, here we go for $3,500. Ready? I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on one single answer between you, so think carefully, and please, no help from the audience. Here it is. There is only one active volcano in the United States. What is this volcano? What's the answer you two have decided upon?
I'm going to take a guess. Mount Lassen.
Mount Lassen is right. That's right. You win $3,500. What are you going to do with all that money? What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, I got a house that needs going over from top to bottom.
Well, I'll go over it for $3,000. Huh? I'll go under it for $2,000. What about you, D.A.? What are you going to do with the money? Give that money back from the church? What are you going to do with this, Luca?
We haven't any youngsters yet, but I'm sure we are going to have some. And that's...
Well, let's see. You win $3,500 plus $200 in the quiz. You say you really cleaned up tonight, huh? Congratulations from the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast. You bet your life.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life, presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth, two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week the big question will be worth $1,000.
Well, it's almost time for Bing Crosby, so good night, folks. And remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Here's a tip from the National Safety Council. The highway is no place for a surprise party. Always signal when you stop, slow down, turn, or change direction. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
The modern chewing gum laxative presents fun, facts, and fun-page features in the original radio show of its kind. The fascinating game, Now then, Double or Nothing. Music by Brusinoff. Announcing Aloys Habrilla. Star of song Frank Wallace. Guest contestant Arthur Treacher. And awarding United States War Stamps for Feeneman, the originator of Double or Nothing, Walter Compton.
Greetings, everyone. Tonight, Double or Nothing inaugurates the first of a series of Latin American salutes. First good neighbor recipient will be South America's largest nation, Brazil. Representing that great country is Dr. Julio Barata, the chief consultant of Brazilian Cultural Affairs, who is in this country to work with the coordinator of Inter-American Affairs. Balancing our quiz broadcasting books are a number of varied contestants, but all having a single purpose, to win some of those United States war stamps Feeneman so happily awards the winner. So keep the contestants rolling up to the microphone, Aloys.
Right, Walter. And your first contestant is Miss Rita Bethay, travel consultant at New York's Roosevelt Hotel. So, Walter, if you want your vacation planned, just ask Mr. Foster and especially Miss Bethay.
Hi, Miss Bethay. Step up here. What's the matter? People have been asking you questions all your life. Why shouldn't I ask you some? Hang on that strong box, will you? Miss Bethay, I sometimes put United States war stamps in those boxes. Sometimes I don't, Miss Bethay. No comment?
Well, I'll be glad if you do.
Oh, that's better. Here's your question from H. Gerhardt of Chicago, Illinois. Gets $5 for sending it in. In what city of the United States would you find the following? What cities? The Loop, the Bowery, Nob Hill.
You find the Loop in Chicago, Illinois, the Bowery in New York City, and the Nob Hill in San Francisco.
That's right. $5 goes in that strong box there. Miss Bethay, that first answer got you those $5 in war stamps for the compliment Feeneman. Now, for a minute, the air is yours to ad-lib on the subject of the question, and while you talk, money accumulates every time you say something good. That's almost yours, but not quite, because then I have a very simple little question that I ask you next. That question is double or nothing on the amount that you've accumulated. You won't have any trouble with it at all, Miss Bethay, I'm sure.
What should I talk about, Mr. Thompson?
Talk about the subject of the question you just answered, so let's go.
Well, Chicago is certainly named the wonder city of the world very appropriately.
Opinion, but $2.
The Statue of Liberty will always be a welcome sign to every American
That's
boy
in
coming
Chicago?
home to New York Harbor.
$2.
The Loop is one of the popular places in New York and Chicago, and everyone...
I'll give you $1 for getting it back in Chicago.
And Nob Hill is very prominent in San Francisco.
It's steep, isn't it, Miss Bethay?
Quite steep.
$2.
And everyone that goes to San Francisco must see Nob Hill.
They can't miss it.
They can't miss
50
it.
cents.
And we will all be very happy if the East Side Drive in New York is named after General Douglas MacArthur.
$3 more.
And I think that Fifth Avenue with all the USO signs today makes a very, very wonderful picture for all the people in New York City.
$2. Give me something for $4, will you?
Rockefeller Center is a never-ending joy to all the business.
Goodness, all right, $2. Something for $4, Mr. Bethay. Something colossal. Gigantic. Oh! I should say the Sour Man. Don't go away. $14.50. Now then, Mr. Bethay. Double or nothing. I want you to name 2 of the 3 stars in the motion picture San Francisco. Quiet from the audience, please. No prompting. Mr. Bethay knows this answer, don't you, Mr. Bethay?
Clark Gable.
That's 1.
Jeanette McDonald.
And that's all right. That's correct. Okay. 28 plus 5, 29 plus 5, $34 in United States war stamps for Mr. Bethay with a compliment to Feeneman. Thank you very much.
Walter, your next guest is a distinguished visitor from the largest country in the Western Hemisphere, the United States of Brazil. He is chief consultant of Brazilian Cultural Affairs, and he's in this country to work with the coordinator of Inter-American Affairs, Dr. Julio Barata.
Welcome to Feeneman's Double or Nothing, Dr. Barata. Before I give you your quiz, I know our listeners want you to tell us briefly about Brazil's role in this great war effort.
Brazil is offering every exportable article to the war effort of the United States. These include bauxite for aluminum, manganese, rock crystal, rubber, and many other things.
Ah, rubber, very close to all of us, I'm sure. As I understand it originally, Doctor, we imported all of our rubber from Brazil.
Yes, even now, Henry Ford has a great rubber plantation in the basin of the Amazon. In fact, we hope that in the future, Brazil will become a very important source of raw rubber.
And so do we, Doctor, both to fill our need and to create new trade relations with Brazil.
In Mr. Compton, Brazil is offering its help to the United States in its ancient tradition of friendliness to its sister nation. When the Pearl Harbor attack occurred, Brazil was the first nation to state its position with the United States. And in the last war, Brazil was the first Latin American country to declare war on Germany.
Well, aside from this material help, we feel that the two nations are also bound by cultural ties.
Culturally, there are many bonds. In Brazil, English is taught in the schools along with Portuguese. All of the books of the United States, fiction, biography, and so forth, are all translated into Portuguese. We see your motion pictures, and all of the newspapers carry U.S. news service. The Brazilian radio carries programs about the United States every day. Yes, the bonds of friendship are firmly cemented.
Well, then what can we in the United States do to return that favor?
Yeah, learn Portuguese. And take the same kind of interest in Brazil that Brazil takes in you.
That's an excellent idea, Doctor. That was a grand speech against the Axis President Getulio Vargas delivered on May 1st.
Yes. President Vargas said that the Axis can threaten us but not touch us. The Nazis and the Japs have tried their fifth-column method in Brazil, and they are now in concentration camps as a result.
It's a very good idea, Doctor.
But Brazil will continue to defy the Axis. Brazil has not declared war, but she is in the war. We are losing sheep and lives. Brazilian sailors are carrying on in the same speed that American sailors are.
Dr. Barata, you've given us an inspiring example of what friendship between nations really can mean.
The war has a long way to go yet, and its successful conclusion will come with the close cooperation that now exists between the other countries of the Americas. This is a war of right against wrong, and the heritage of liberty and freedom that the Americas have enjoyed will continue until victory crowns our heartful effort.
Okay, Doctor, we had $34 we got rid of just now there. Didn't do any better than that, yeah. This question is from John J. Martin of Springfield, Massachusetts. He gets $5 for sending it in. What is considered the longest wall in the world? Quiet from the audience.
Longest wall in the world? I think the China's wall.
That's right. Let's pull that strong box up there, put $5 in it, and wash hands. China wall. Okay, let's go, Doctor, see what happens.
Yes, I can remember first the wall of Rome.
$2. Isn't that right?
It was built by Romulus and Remus.
$1 each for them.
Yeah. I am speaking Latin now.
So what? $2 for speaking Latin, all right.
But I think the wall of China is bigger than the wall of Rome.
That would be $3 because the other was worth $2. Yeah, go on.
I think so. If I remember, this wall was built just 2,200 years before Christ.
$5, Dr. Barata. $5. You've got me there.
Yes.
I haven't got it. Go on. I'll take your word for it. Let's go.
If I'm sure, the history of China reaches just more than 3,000 years before Christ. Is that so?
Don't ask me. $4. Just leave me out of this. Whoa! Boy, I'm glad that clock got here. $18, Dr. Barata.
Thank you.
Now then, don't reach yet. Double or nothing.
Yeah.
The city of Lazio has been much in the news of late. What was its most important function? Lazio.
Lazio. Please tell me, sir.
L-A-S-H-I-O.
Ah, you mean the southern key of the Burma Road?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's all right. Okay. $36 plus 5, that's $41 in United States war stamps with the compliments of Phenom. Thank you, Doctor.
May I say something else?
Really?
I should like to contribute to the China War Relief and give this money to China.
That's a very nice gesture from Brazil, Doctor. A very nice gesture. Thank you so much, and good night to you. Say, Aloys, we got into China a couple of thousand years ago, but did you know that a couple of thousand years ago near the shores of the Mediterranean, when people were digging for earthworms, they were not getting ready to go fishing. You know what they used them for? The earthworms, I mean?
For their canaries, maybe?
No, you're way off. They powdered the earthworms and boiled them with rabbit's feet. That was then taken as a remedy for various ailments.
Well, if you think I'm surprised, you're wrong. Just think of the bad-tasting stuff some people take as a laxative even today.
Oh, not so many anymore, Lloyd, because millions of modern Americans are now relying on Phenament, the modern chewing gum laxative.
As though I didn't know. And besides its good taste, there are two other great reasons for Phenament's popularity. It's dependable, it's gentle. And here's the modern Phenament plant so many now follow when a laxative is needed. You just chew Phenament at bedtime. As with all medicines, take it only in accordance with package directions. Get a night of undisturbed rest. Start the next day feeling like the top of the world again.
Thank you, Lloyd Sevilla.
And now order time for your double-double team. During the day, these two girls are friendly enemies, but tonight they work together as one. They are Miss Bernice Burns and Miss Rosalind Parker, sales representatives for rival cosmetic accounts at Liggett's Drugstore in Grand Central Station.
Step up here, young ladies. Strongbox, each one of you, you understand that during this business now, both of you do the work. Don't you want to hold your strongbox? Oh, you reach it. Don't hold it out yet. I mean, just wait a minute. You both work, see? Double trouble, in other words. Question comes from Mrs. Grace Mata of Garfield, New Jersey. She gets 5 hopes for sending it in. And the Catalono Drugstore, the same city, gets a special award. What do the following musical terms mean? Pianissimo, fortissimo, and staccato. Brusiloff, don't prompt. He doesn't know. I'm just kidding.
Staccato is quick speech.
That's all right. How about fortissimo?
Fortissimo means fast.
Fortissimo means fast?
Fortissimo is loud.
Thank you, ma'am. Pianissimo?
Stop.
That's all right. Follows in there, and that's strongbox right there in war stand.
Now, ladies, we will have some cultural on music, please. Go right ahead.
Let's see, Benny Goodman.
Benny Goodman was fortissimo, $2, yeah.
And then we have Clyde McCoy that does pretty well.
$2 for McCoy, the real McCoy. Staccato.
Freddie Martin plays the piano beautifully to him.
Now, what about $2 worth of concerto? Brusiloff is good, 50 cents for him. Go on. 50 cents more than.
Cougat, that is written by rhythm.
Cougat, $2 for Cougat. Now give me something terrific. The La Conga. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 6. Thank you.
Now I think we could get classical now.
Well, you could go right ahead if you could.
May we?
Yeah. Stop punching me.
I'm liable to hit her over the head tomorrow. Schubert Serenade.
Schubert Serenade. I'll give you $2 for Mr. Schubert
Well, the way
Serenade.
I play that, that's missile.
Whoa. The way we play that clock, it's $11.50. Now then, double or nothing. I want you to... No, they're not going to be sorry. Honestly, I promise you they're not going to be sorry. Now, you'll look out there at the audience. Don't turn around. Because Mr. Brusiloff's musicians are going to perform. 4 instruments are going to be played, and audience, don't tell them. I want to know what the 4 instruments are. Isn't that good? That's typical of Brusiloff's music.
It sounds beautiful.
Now, I want to play them one at a time. First one. What's that?
I think it's a saxophone.
What do you think it is?
I'll say it's trumpet.
Let's try another one, see what happens. What do you think? That's a saxophone. All right, what's the next one? That's another one. What's that? Trumpet. All right, what's this? Trombone. Now play that first one again. What's that?
Clarinet.
That's right. Okay, all right. 23 plus 5, that's $28 United States wash stands. Thanks a lot, Gerald. Come back again sometime.
Walter, your next contestant is the brilliant composer-conductor of some of the finest Brazilian music of today, Mr. Beryl Mark.
Step up here, Mr. Mark. I understand that next May 30th, you're going to conduct that other symphony orchestra besides Brusiloff, that one that Tchaikovsky and Toscanini conduct sometime, right?
That's right.
You're going to be doing that, huh?
Also,
June 6th, 2 weeks in a row, that other symphony orchestra on that other network. Okay. Can't say it. Secret.
Question, Mr. Marsh, comes from Mrs. Sarah Moore, San Francisco, California. She gets $5 for sending it in. Name 3 types of head coverings that are considered American in origin. Make it 2 types.
well, I think the Indian head dress
I'll take that as one. And one more.
and the coonskin cap.
That's all right, yeah. $5 goes in there. I don't think we're going to get that one off. $5 and more cents? Okay, go.
Well, what's the material?
I don't know. You think they're nice?
Yes.
$2, okay.
Well, the first one is the feathers, red and white.
$2. Another dollar.
Black.
Another dollar.
Blue.
Another dollar. We're going to stop any minute now, I hope.
Yes. And must be very agreeable to wear it.
I don't know, Mr. Marsh.
In hot weather time?
Well, it's cooler than the other kind of hats. $2, okay.
And the other one is more for winter wear.
The other, no question, $3. The other's for winter wear.
And
What do you think of ladies' hats now?
but sometimes they're queer.
$4. What is that thing Carmen Miranda wears? You from Brazil?
Well, that's something from Bahia.
What's Bahia?
Bahia is a state.
Buy me. $2 for you, here. Whoa. $18. You're about neck and neck with the doctor. Looks like collusion. Now then, double or nothing. Brusiloff will now play, and you will identify the song, please. Maestro? Quiet from the audience, please. Remember, he's from Brazil. It's tough up ahead.
Son Bonnet, too, is it?
Dunbar Sue, that's right. Okay, it's all right. 36 plus 5 at $41 in United States War Savings Stamps. Thank you very much. Let me hang on to it for you a minute here. Thank you very much, Maestro.
Well, Maestro Burl Marx, congratulations. You did very well giving such interesting information on Double or Nothing.
Thank you, Frank Forrest. It was a pleasure to be here.
See, I'm singing a song tonight that I believe is very representative of Brazil. It's one of your better-known folk melodies called A Casinha Pequenina. Wouldn't you say that it's similar to our Stephen Foster song?
So it is, Frank. To my tiny cottage. It is the English title of Casinha Pequenina.
I like the story it tells of home and fireside and of the beautiful Brazilian countryside. For instance, in one point of the lyrics, we sing of the coconut trees.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa, back up there. Maestro Marx told me they're coconut palms, not coconut trees, Forrest.
Well, all right, Walter. There's coconut palms, coconut trees, coconut trees.
Yeah, okay. Listen as Frank Forrest sings in honor of our Brazilian friends, a Brazilian folk song. Frank Forrest.
Lembras da casinha pequenina, onde a nosso amor nasceu. Tu nasce, lembras da casinha pequenina, onde a nosso amor nasceu. Tinham qualquer do lado, que coitado de saudade, já morreu. Tinham qualquer do colado, que coitado de saudade, já morreu. prolungado ciclo, amor. Prolongado ciclo,
Brusiloff, that isn't in the script.
He told me to play it.
Who?
I did.
Well, now look here, mister. You just can't barge in here and ask for request numbers.
Well, I tell you, Mr. Umbrella, I'm a traveling salesman, and Chattanooga choo-choo is kind of my unofficial theme song.
Yes, but we're on the air.
Yeah, it's about time for you to do your stuff, I know. But, partner, I thought I'd like to pink hit for you today on account of I know quite a lot about this phenomenon you tell about.
Oh, you do?
You bet I do, brother. I want to tell you that for a guy like me who's away from home so much of the time, Phenomen sure is the ticket. It's the convenience, see? You just slip a package into your pocket or bag, and there it is when you need it.
Yes, and you never have to worry about having a glass and spoon handy.
You said it. Just pop a Phenomen into your mouth at bedtime and chew it. What could be simpler? Hey, you know, I like this radio announcing business. I'm just getting warmed up.
Well, go right ahead.
Okay. Phenomen tastes just like chewing gum. No reason to put off taking a laxative because you don't like bad tasting stuff. Not anymore. Just chew Phenomen.
Well, thanks a lot, sir. But probably most important of all Phenomen's modern advantages are these. It's gentle, it's dependable. That's why millions of modern Americans now rely on Phenomen, the modern chewing gum laxative. Try it yourself. Only 10 cents.
Thank you, Lloyd Zavillo. Before we go on now, I'd like to tell our listeners they can get in on the fun of Double or Nothing by sending us their questions. The first received and used win $5. And if you include your family druggist name, he too may win a special award. All questions become the property of Double or Nothing, and our judge's decisions must be final. Address your questions to Phenomen, Mutual Network, New York. Come time now for our guest star on Double or Nothing, a man who no doubt has played more butlers on the stage and screen than any other living person. Recently seen in Panama Hattie on Broadway, and now appearing at Lowe's State Theater here, tonight he steps up to our microphone as a full-fledged star without the napkin. I want you to meet Arthur Treacher. Quiet. Take to him, that's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you.
Strongbox.
Right.
Question.
Right.
Quite what?
Quite all right.
Okay. Question is from Grace Frame of Royal Oak, Michigan. She gets $5 for sending it in. If you just don't make faces at the audience now, Walgreens Pharmacy of the same city gets a special award. Question goes like so. Differentiate between Dutch Treat, Indian Giver, and Turkish Delight.
Dutch Treat is when two persons or more go out and each pay for their own. An Indian Giver is somebody who gives something and then takes it back. And Turkish Delight is a sweet confectionery.
What are those?
Now then,
let's go.
One, talk. Dutch Street, a famous club called Dutch Street Club.
$2.
Famous people in it. Irving Cobb's a great speaker. I know a song called My Old Dutch. Has nothing to do with it.
Well, $3 for him, anyhow.
I just put my wife on the train a minute ago to California, and My Old Dutch was sung by Elvis Costello and Charlie Ingle. He went, I went together now for 40 years, and it don't seem a day too much. There's James for my dear old Dutch. I like that.
$3
Indian
for
Giver,
it, okay.
Indian Giver. The Indian Giver is the first I often wonder whether it's a moot point if a person breaks off an engagement and asks the engagement ring back whether they're Indian givers.
Well, $3
Now, Turkish
anyhow.
Delight used to come when I knew it in a little sort of cardboard box. It had I thought it was a lot like gelatine. It tasted of raspberries and different things like
Turkish
that.
Delight, all right.
Turkish Delight, and it also had sort of powdered sugar on it. It got sticky. And you sort of was rather like sort of chewing gum.
$1, yeah,
and
okay.
it was a very nice thing. You want some more of Old Dutch? I can sing, oh, I've been together now for 40 years, and it don't seem a day
$2 not to anymore, okay.
Now then, in regards to the Dutch Street Club, I can't remember any great members, but I know it does hold forth every day.
$2 and time's up. Now listen, there's absolute conspiracy around here. You've got $18 too.
Oh, I talk.
You talked, there's no question about that. All this research I got didn't do me any good. Now then, double or nothing. We spoke of Turkish Delight. What was Turkey formerly called?
Asia Minor.
That's all right, mister. You said that with a nasty thing, but it's right. 36 plus 5, $41 in United States war stamps. Thank you very much, Arthur Preacher. Thanks a lot.
If I give this to you, will you give it to the welfare of the theatrical guild is getting up this week? The Army Navy
Delighted
Welfare?
to. Delighted. Thank you, Mr. Preacher. Thanks a lot. See you at Lowe's State Theater. Good night. Friends, send us your questions addressed to Phenomint Mutual Network, New York. Questions first received in news win $5. If duplicates are received, the first entry we get in news naturally wins. Questions are sent to Phenomint Mutual Network, New York. So we conclude the 86th consecutive broadcast of Double or Nothing, which tonight dipped its colors to our good neighbors in South America. The lucky people of Brazil. The fine people of Brazil. Next week, another Double or Nothing Phenomint Fiesta with Bruce Aloft's music, Aloy Sevilla, and Frank Forrest. Our special guest will be Chet Field. And also at that time, Double or Nothing will salute the thousands of patriotic women who, through their 400 branches across the country, devote their time and energy toward Bundles for America. I'll be here to award United States war stamps for a Phenomint. Now then, this is Walter Compton speaking from New York, saying goodbye to you.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Around the world, wherever American servicemen and women are stationed, it's game time. Time for Sports Quiz. Welcome, everybody, to Sports Quiz, the fans versus the experts, the lively game of give and take in which you men and women of the armed forces challenge outstanding experts with the toughest questions you can throw their way. And now, stepping up to the question box, the man who'll pitch the posers, the chief quizzer himself, Sergeant Mel Allen.
Thanks a lot, Ed Hurley. Hello, everybody. Well, draw up a box seat and enjoy another set two with Sports Quiz, wherein our battery of sports experts strive to unravel knotty problems that pop up in a GI Bull session. This week's array of 4 stars is all set to meet your challenge in the form of sports teasers you send in from overseas. Remember, too, that in addition to their efforts to answer your questions, our guests are divided into 2 teams, the Reds and the Blues, and they'll compete against each other to see which team can come up with the most correct replies. So you see, it's a doubleheader, you fans versus the experts, and at the same time, the Reds against the Blues. Now the lineup for today's game. On my right sits the Blue team. The first introduction I'd like to make to you, news editor of the National Broadcasting Company, stepping in to show what he can do in the world of sports, Jesse Mass, and his teammate, that affable master football strategist and coach of the New York Giants, Sizzling Steve Owen. On my left, the opposition, the red team, consisting, first of all, of the new director of the Service Bureau of the National League, Artful Arthur Patterson, and his running mate, the guy who plays all positions on a field with equal facility, the Brooklyn Dodgers' own agile Augie Galland. All right, now, gentlemen, here are the ground rules. All questions have a point value fair to both sides. These points will be awarded at the end of each question and tabulated by our staff. Each team receives credit for as much of the question as it answers. The team that winds up with the highest total of points is declared the winner. And the prize? Well, it's just that good old-fashioned pride in winning. Now, if you fail to answer correctly, I ring the bell on you like this, and then the question is thrown to the other team for an opportunity to pick up extra points. And each time you miss a question, by the way, you owe the sender an autographed picture of yourself. All right, gentlemen, batter up. And working on the theory that a good start augurs well for a triumphant ending, we'll slip this easy teaser to the team of Owen and Mass and see if it'll help you get the feel of things, gentlemen. Sergeant Frank Anderson of the European Theater of Operations points out that the name of Jacobs is prominent in the sports world. That being true, as I name 3 sports, you should be able to quickly name a proper sports figure by the name of Jacobs to go with each sport. First of all, boxing.
Mike Jacobs.
Mike Jacobs, that's fine, Mr. Owen. Or you could have said the late Joe Jacobs. Tennis.
Helen Jacobs.
Helen Jacobs, that's right, Steve. Incidentally, this question is good for 3 points. And the third part, horse racing.
Hurst Jacobs.
Hurst Jacobs, absolutely right, and good for 3 points. Very good answer, Steve. All right, to the team of Patterson and Galland, Arthur Patterson and Augie Galland. With no malice of forethought, it's common knowledge that the Brooklyn Baseball Club, through the years, has been called many names, official and otherwise, and it's a case of every man to his own choice. However, Private First Class Bert Levy of the European Theater of Operations wants you to recall 3 nicknames by which the Dodgers have been known in the years past.
Well, I know one anyway, Mel.
All right,
Robbins,
Augie.
they call the Robbins one.
Robbins, that's right, and that was...
That was after Wilbert Robinson, the former manager of the...
Right, Mr. Patterson.
They were also called the Bridegrooms, and they were also called the Superbers.
Absolutely right, and then you get 3 points for your answer. Just by way of digressing for a moment, the Dodgers were called the Superbers. Do you remember why, Mr. Patterson and Mr. Galland? Of course, I don't expect
I
that you
can't
would
imagine
necessarily...
why they were ever called Bridegrooms, and I know darn well I can't remember why they were called Superb.
Well, I did a little research work of my own just by way of clarifying it. They were called Superbers for the manager-owned... Neb Hanlon was the manager and owner of the ball club some years ago, and he produced a stage extravaganza called Superba. It was produced in Brooklyn, and his connection with the ball club in the show resulted in their calling the Brooklyn club the Superbers. The Bridegrooms, they were called that because of a preponderance of elopements and benedictions over the prosperous period of 1899 and 1900, when the aforesaid Mr. Hanlon won pennants for Brooklyn. So,
well, that's a stage extravaganza that they're still putting on out there.
After all, you're a teammate of Mr. Galland's tonight. You're not opposite him. Give him all the support you can. Well, we're off to a pretty good start. Both teams came up with that first one in pretty good shape. Now we come to football and to the team of Mass and Owen. Steve ought to handle this one pretty well. Immediately we put you right on the spot, Steve. You know, every fall, the airwaves are jammed with hard-working football announcers explaining the activity on the gridirons below, telling the listeners about the various offensive styles of play used by the teams. I'm going to name several of them, and you must tell us what coaches made these offensives famous. The first one, this is a 4-point question and 4 parts, 1 point for each part. The first one, the double wingback formation.
Well, I think that was originated by Pop Warner from Stanford and Carlisle.
That's right, Steve. Now, the second part, T formation, which has grown very popular in recent years.
Well, that's very debatable about the T, but a lot of men are now taking credit for it, although it was played when I was in high school. And I think the fellow who did the most for the T formation was a fellow by the name of Ralph Jones, who coached the Bears during the time of Red Grange. I think he did more than any other fellow coaching the T.
That's very interesting to know. That as you mentioned, Steve, it has been a rather debatable topic just as to which coach or which individual popularized the T. I mean, there are those who say that the T goes back many, many years ago, and the others who say that Clark Shaughnessy, who in recent years had quite a great deal of success with it out at Stanford, that he's been the one behind it. But I accept your answer since you.
Well, Shaughnessy coached Mel about 20 years before he used the T, so I don't think he had so much to do with popularizing it.
Was this the first year that the Army used it, Mel? I mean, Steve?
Yes.
Yeah, up at West Point.
Yes.
They did pretty well with it. What do you think of the T, Steve?
Well, I think tea will give you a headache just the same as coffee, you know.
No extra points for that one.
It's given me a lot of them, I know that.
Well, let's move along. I got a question I do want to ask you, but I won't hold you up at the moment. Let's move along. The Notre Dame offense.
Well, Newt Rockne.
Right. And finally, the A formation.
Well, that just happened, I think. It was somebody's bad dream.
Well, I hate to... we didn't mean to embarrass Steve Owen. Steve Owen himself is the one that popularized that formation, and that is the... That was the reason he was a bit bashful in answering it. The question I was going to ask you before, though, Steve, when we were talking about T formation, would you say, I don't mean to be putting words in your mouth, but when I asked you what you thought of the T formation, and you said you had as many headaches with that as with other formations, whatever they might be, would you say that actually the success or the thing that might dictate the use of any formation might depend on your material to a great extent?
Quite a bit, Mel. I know it seems like the teams that have the two big tackles and the big centers are the ones that win, no matter whether they're using the T or the double wing. And that has quite a bit to do with it, I'll tell you that.
In other words, if you've got about 24 men who meet the requirements of All-America caliber, we'll say, you could take almost any formation and if they could play it and win.
With deep punt formation.
Mel, could I break the rules for 2 minutes?
Right.
Or 2 points, rather.
Right.
I'd like to offer the other side 2 points if Steve Owen will put his hands behind his back and don't go near that blackboard up there and describe the A formation.
Without the use of the hands.
He declines.
I decline.
You give him a piece of chalk and let him walk up to that blackboard, he could describe it very quickly. Well, 4 points for the team of Mass and Owen, and they seem to be doing quite well. The next question, as we move back to the team of Patterson and Galan, the next question we selected, gentlemen, on the theory that it would especially delight Augie. It comes, as you will no doubt guess, from a Brooklyn Rooter. He'd like to... are there any Brooklyn Rooters in the house? At any rate, this chap would like to have named 3 famous bonehead plays committed in the uniform of the New York Giants.
What do you mean 3? There's no limit to the number of bonehead plays the Giants call.
Quite a few, huh, Red?
Yeah. You're not kidding.
Well, I can name one I think is going quite a while back. Fred Merkel in the World Series game, and he forgot to touch second base was one I remember very well.
Well, that's right. It was back in 1908. I don't believe...
that wasn't in a World Series.
It wasn't in a World Series game.
That was in the regular season game, and the loss of the game caused the Giants to have a playoff, 1908.
That's right.
Last game of the season.
Last game is right.
No, that was not the last game of the season. It was earlier than that, but they had to play a playoff game as a result of that game. That caused a tie later in the season.
The season wound up with the Giants and Cubs in a tie for first place, as I remember it.
That's right.
And this particular game that caused all the discussion, it forced the playoff.
That's right.
All right, that's right. Fred Merkel's failure to...
Well, there was one. It wasn't exactly a bonehead play. It was a mechanical error, but it goes down as a bonehead play. Fred Snodgrass dropped a fly ball out in the outfield in a World Series game, as I remember it, against the Red Sox.
That's right, in the 1912
And there
World
was
Series.
another one when Heine Zimmerman chased Eddie Collins, one of the fastest men in baseball, across home plate.
That's right.
It wasn't exactly Heine's fault, though, because nobody was covering the plate.
That was that was his alibi, Heine Zimmerman. He always claimed that the catcher wasn't the plate to take the throw, and he had to try to catch him before he reached home plate, and they always said that he chased him over.
He was in bad shape. All he had was the ball and the fastest man in baseball in front of him.
Well, that's a good answer. You get full credit for that. 3 full points. And now we move along to the team of Mass and Owen once again. Gentlemen, and this is a tough one. Things toughen up a little bit here. Through the years, famous sports personalities have at times been moved to express their feelings and philosophies in a most lyrical fashion. Now, your task is to identify the authors of the following coined expressions. First of all, this is a 5-point question, and there are 5 parts to it. First of all, I'll moiter the bum.
Oh,
You remember that, Mr. Mass?
I think the member of the Boston team, I think he's a catcher or a first baseman who later turned boxer.
Well,
is
you're
this baseball?
now.
Is this baseball or any sport?
Now you're. No, this can be any sport.
Oh, that's Tony Galento, I'd say then.
That's right, absolutely
heavyweight
right.
From Jersey.
Tony Galento. Anytime that he had a fight with somebody, he was always bragging about the fact he was going to murder the bum. But it all usually turned. Someone in the audience said, but he never did. That's about right. Lou Nova, however, remembers one. All right, here we go. The second part of it. If I had to be beaten, I'm glad it was by an American. Who said that? That goes back many years. Many, many years.
Well, I don't know exactly. It sounds like the result of a tennis match.
Well,
Steve, you know?
We'll
I don't know.
We'll move along from that one. How about this one? Hit 'em where they ain't.
Oh, that was little Keeler.
That's right, Wee Willie Keeler.
The outfielder.
He always he was quite a place hitter, I believe.
That's right.
And that his expression was hit 'em where they ain't. Of course, that's what everybody would like to do. Is that right, Mr. Galland?
Absolutely. I'm having a tough time.
Hit 'em all on the nose today, but somebody in front of them.
That's right.
What about this one? When you lose, don't beef, but don't lose. That ought to be one, Steve, that might...
That sounds like any coach between halves.
I've heard a lot of them say that.
That was said by a very famous coach who no longer is living. His name is Newt Rockney, that's right. Kind of gave you a little hint on that one. And this last one, I never called one wrong in my life.
Bill Clem.
Bill Clem, that's right, the famous umpire of the National League who...
The other one that we missed, Mel,
The other one-
was that, what sport was in?
If I had to be beaten, I'm glad it was by an American. I'll give you this much of a hint. It was in boxing. If you can't get it, we'll give you just...
I
one
think
more thing.
maybe Carpentier?
No. That whistle indicates the half time. I'd like to have the bell rung right here, though, if we can have it rung. That's it. To signify the fact that the team of Owen and Mass missed a part of their question. They get 4 points out of the possible 5, and I'll give an opportunity to the team of Glenn and Patterson to see if they can pick up an extra point. Do you know who made that statement? If I had to be beaten, I'm glad it was by an American. Patterson,
I think it was by either Sullivan or Corbett.
John L. Sullivan is absolutely right, and so you pick up an extra point. 1 point extra for the team of Patterson and Galland. And the whistle that just blew calls timeout, gentlemen. We'll check the score up to this point. Meantime, you take the 7th inning stretch. And now the score stands as we've reached the halfway point. The team of Mass and Owen, Jesse Mass and Steve Owen, lead the team of Arthur Patterson and Augie Galland by a score of 11-7. But just so that there will be no misunderstanding, the team of Owen and Mass has had one more opportunity to answer a question than has the team of Galland and Patterson. But everything will even up before the final whistle blows. All right? As we move along, Galland and Patterson up at the bat. Here's a 2-part puzzler that may pose a problem for you, gentlemen, but then again, it may be just the kind of pitch you're looking for. First of all, for 4 points, 2 points to each part, in modern Major League Baseball, meaning within the last 25 years or so, has there ever been such a thing as a triple header? Of course, everybody knows there have been double headers, plenty of those, but what about a triple header?
Yes, that goes way back. That was a triple header for the last day of the season. And I think that was between Cincinnati and Pittsburgh.
That's absolutely right, Augie Galland. Beautiful answer. That goes back to October 2nd, 1920, at Pittsburgh. Cincinnati and Pittsburgh were playing.
That's the year he was born. He remembers it distinctly.
The Cincinnati Reds won the first game 13-4, and won the second game 7-3, but lost the third one 6-0. And the third game was called on account of darkness in the sixth inning.
About time.
The second part of the question. In modern Major League Baseball, there once was a regular player who went a whole season without ever hitting into a double play, but yet he hit into a triple play. Who was it?
You want me to answer that, Red? You better answer.
You can answer
Augie Galland.
Augie Galland, that's absolutely right.
He did it with the Cubs in 1935, and he should remember that year pretty well because that put him in the World. He got in the World Series that year when the team won the last 21 games of the season.
That must have been quite a streak, Augie.
Certainly was, Mel.
Was that the year that the manager drove a spike into his shoe every time you won a ball game?
We did about everything, I think, Red.
Who was managing the club then, by the way?
Charlie Grimm was our manager then.
I think he drove a tack or a nail into his shoe every time they won a ball game. They called him Leadfoot Charlie at the end of the season.
Augie, during that stretch, were any peculiar happenings? While we digress for a moment here, in that 21 game winning streak?
Well, seemed like every ball game we won, Mel, something happened. I think we went, I think there was about 4 or 5 games in that 21 game streak that we won in the last inning, coming behind 2 runs, 1 run. And I recall a game that we cinched the pennant against the Cardinals, and it was against, Paul Dean was pitching against us, and we beat them 1-0 to win the pennant. That was, won the game on Cavaretta, hit a home run. That was quite a ball game.
I guess that's one that would stand out in your memory.
How old was Cavaretta then, Augie? He must have been a boy then.
He was just turned 18.
Just turned 18 years old. And that hit was worth a few $1,000s, I guess, by putting the boys into the series.
Quite a few.
Well, that's a very fine answer and one we appreciate, and it's good for 4 points. And, of course, that ties the score now. We all even up 11-11 as we move along. Steve Owen and Jesse Mass come to bat now. Here's a baseball poser really tax your memory a little bit. And like all gall, it's divided into 3 parts. Good for 3 points. First of all, who became a World Series star by making an unassisted triple play?
Old chap out in Brooklyn in 1920.
Well, you got
Bill Wambsgans.
Bill Wambsgans, but it was against Brooklyn, that's right.
1920 was right, wasn't it?
1920, he played with the Cleveland Indians against the Brooklyn Dodgers in the 1920 World Series.
Who was the third out?
Which was the... we're asking all the questions right here, Mr. Patterson. I bet you know the answer to it, though, don't you?
I know who the third out was, Otto Miller.
Otto Miller. He was a catcher for the Dodgers in those days, wasn't he? Bill Wambsgans for Cleveland made the unassisted triple play against Brooklyn in the 1920 World Series. All right, the second part. Name a pitcher who won 3 games from the Philadelphia Athletics in a World Series and shut them out in all 3 games.
Christy Mathewson.
Christy Mathewson, Big 6 in the Giants Athletic Series of 1905. That must have been a few years before your time, Mr. Mass.
Oh, about a dozen. No, I'd say half dozen.
All right, fine. A good answer. And third and the last part of this question, what team upset all pre-series predictions by winning 4 straight from a wonder team?
Red Sox, wasn't it? Or Boston Braves?
The Boston Braves, Steve, beat the Philadelphia Athletics in 1914. That was the team that was in last place July 4th and
won the pennant.
Finally came up and won the pennant. I think that's the instance they always cite as an exception to the rule. The team that's in first place on July 4th usually goes on to win a pennant. Is that right, Mr. Patterson?
That's right. George Stallings was the manager of the team and got to be known as the Miracle Man.
That's right. Well, thank you very much for a very fine answer again, team of Mass and Owen. 3 good points for you. Now, moving along to the team of Patterson and Galland as we move into the home stretch. Gentlemen, your careers have brought you in contact with many World Series as observer or participant, spectators, the case may have been, with such a storehouse of knowledge at your beck and call. See if you can tell me the teams that opposed each other in World Series play if I give you the names of the competing managers. This is a 5-point question, one you'll have to listen to very closely. The first one, Huggins versus Bush. Huggins versus Bush.
Yankees in Pittsburgh.
Yankees in Pittsburgh, that's right, 1927. The Yankees won that World... Yankees, beg pardon?
1-4 straight.
1-4 straight, that's right, from the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, the second part, Mack versus McCarthy.
That would be the Athletics and the Cubs.
That's right, the Athletics and the Cubs.
1929.
1929. The Athletics won that World Series 4-1. I thought it might trip you there for a moment. Joe McCarthy, of course, won most of his pennants and World Championships with the Yankees, but that was the first Major League pennant he ever won when he was in the National League with the Cubs. All right, what about this one? Robinson versus Speaker.
That would be that Wamsgans series, 1920 Dodgers and Indians.
That's right. And the fourth one, Frisch versus Cochran.
St. Louis and Detroit.
St. Louis and Detroit, that's absolutely right. That was in 1934. And Terry versus Cronin.
Washington and New York Giants.
That's absolutely right. 1933, the Giants won that World Series 4-1.
Terry's first year with the club.
Absolutely right, and a good answer, and 5 good points for you, too. All right, now to the team of Mass and Owen. Gentlemen, inasmuch as there's supposed to be strength in numbers, here's a chance for you to pick up some points and solidify your position. Right now, I might say, though, that your position is not too solid since the team of Patterson and Glenn have moved ahead of you 16-14. Private First Class Earl Turley in the ETO has sent in 5 sets of figures, each of which is identified with a sport. You name the sport to which these figures refer. First of all, 18.2.
Billiards.
Billiards, that's right. 18 refers to the distance from the cushions to the balk line. 2 is the number of shots allowed in any one compartment. All right? 6-2-2-1.
Well, that's a common defense used in football, I imagine.
That's right. That's a defensive lineup. What about this? This is a 5-point question, by the way, 5 parts to it. 6-2-7-5-6-2.
Tennis.
Tennis, that's right. That would refer to tennis, the way you call your tennis scores. 5 and 3.
Five and 3.
That's right. 5 and 3.
The word "and" is important in that?
It is. We'll move down then to the next one. Our time is getting along here. 580, 470, 310.
Good old mutual ticket.
That's right. That would be horse racing. All right, we'll go back to the 5 and 3. You have 4 points out of the possible 5, and another chance. The opposition is fervently requesting an opportunity to pick up extra points. This 5 and 3, I will say this, it could be, the numbers themselves could be changed a little bit. It could be, I just use those numbers.
5 yards to go and 3rd down.
No, we'll have to ring the bell on you, I'm afraid, and give you 4 out of the possible 5 points. And Mr.
5
Patterson,
and 3 would be golf. 5 up and 3 to go.
That's right, Mr. Patterson. 5 and 3 refers to match play golf scores. And you have an extra point you picked up for your side.
That's an old man's game anyhow. You know about it.
Yeah, and he plays it.
All right, here we go. And just time for this one last question for the team of Patterson and Glenn. And here we go. It's always nice to be able to put things in their proper places, you know. Corporal Ray Schuessler in the Pacific has sent in 5 groups of athletes. In each group, which contains 4 names, 1 name is out of place. Your burden is to spot the misplaced athlete. Tell us what sport all the athletes are identified with. First of all, for 5 points, Joe Hunt, Welby Van Horn, Bobby Riggs, Augie Gallan. Who's the misplaced athlete?
Joe Hunt,
Welby Van Horn, Bobby Riggs, Augie Galland. Which athlete is out of place?
Joe Hunt.
All right. Well, we'll move along now. Maybe you misunderstand the question. I give you a list of names.
They all have to be the same sport?
One man in that list of names is out of place. Joe Hunt, Welby Van Horn, Bobby Riggs, Augie Galland.
Give him a gong.
All right, let's move along to the next one. Dick Metz, Byron Nelson, Dusty Bogus, Henry Pickard. Which one is out of place there?
Well, that Dusty Bogus must be out of place. That's an umpire.
Oh, that's right. Who are the other men?
Dick Metz a golfer, Henry Pickard's a golfer.
The others are golfers. Dusty Bogus is an umpire.
Well,
all
we were
right.
right on the first one, too, because Joe Hunt's a tennis player, and the rest of them were...
Were Joe Hunt, Welby Van Horn, Bobby Riggs.
Galland is no tennis player.
All right.
That's right. Oh, you should see him play.
I really had to draw that one out. All right, here you are. Frankie Kovacs, Lee Oma, Max Baer, Billy Kahn.
Frankie Kovacs.
All right, why?
Well, the others are fighters, and Kovacs is a...
Kovacs is a tennis player.
He's a tennis player and a fighter.
Bill Nicholson, Sammy Sneed, Paul Weiner, Ben Chapman.
Sneed.
Sammy
He's a
Sneed's
golfer,
out of
the
place.
others are baseball players.
All right, and finally, Sammy Ball, Ken Strong, Arturo Godoy, and Parker Hall.
Godoy.
Arturo Godoy. He's a boxer. The others are professional football players, and you get 5 full points. And that's the final whistle, gentlemen. The game's over. So stand by while the official scorer checks the final count. It's been a real pleasure having you. Steve Owen, Jesse Mass, Arthur Patterson, and Augie Galland. And we hope you'll all be able to come back again. And now the final score has been posted, and the winning team is the team of Patterson and Galland, who defeated the team of Mass and Owen 22-18. Now, until next week, this is Sergeant Mel Allen wishing everybody everywhere so long and good luck. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Makers of kicks invite you to beat the band. If you can. General Mills, makers of that delicious new ready-to-eat corn cereal that comes in delicious round golden bubbles, brings you another session of that new novel radio game, Beat the Band, featuring Ted Weems and his music, Perry Como, Marvel Maxwell, Elmo Tanner, Arm Down, Country Washburn, and Red Ingle, who join with Gary Moore to bring you this opportunity to beat the band. And believe me, the band beaters today are really going to collect. And I do mean heavy sugar, yes, sir. Last week, that $100 bonus went to absolutely no one. Hence, it's tacked on to today's bonus to swell the band beaters' profit to $200. So, folkses, listen closely. Here comes that folding money. And now, back to the band you have to beat, Ted Weems and his band. First, a little yarn. Knit one, purl two, Ted.
that soothsayer of soporific symphony, sure to superheat slip horn and sax, that sentient satyr of silly swingaroo and subversive song titles, that super-saturated sophista screwball, Jerry Moore.
Thank you very much, Fort. He's the only announcer I ever worked with who just turns his mouth on and goes away and leaves it running. Thanks anyhow, Fort, and I do expect the band to blow up today because these questions we have are dynamite. I'm feeling sorry for the band boys, but I'm quite happy to tell the folks whose questions we will use today that General Mills will pay them each $10. I also want to remind you that if your question beats the band, you are guaranteed double money, $20 plus a case of kicks. However, that sum may be much greater. Remember the bonus of $100 to be equally divided among those who beat the band. You may win much more, as much as $30, $40, $50, even up to $110. So now, why not get in this game? It's grand fun trying to beat the band, and it might pay you cash. Just send your letters to Kix, K-I-X, Kix, Minneapolis, Minnesota. You may be a band beater. Well, now into the unrehearsed portion of our program with a $200 bonus for today because nobody beat the band last Sunday. The boys do not know the questions I will ask, so you'd better listen for the boom of the old bass drum. It tells you when someone's question has beat the band, and here we go. Miss Nell Duffy of Dayton, Ohio asks, what reply did the Hoosier horse give to the Ohio horse when asked where he was born? A 1934 tune tells you the specific answer. And Red Angle thinks he's got it?
A Little Red Barn, a farm down in Indiana.
That's right, sir. All right, Red, can you play that on your saxophone? That was very good so far as it went, Mr. Angle. I'll only say that much for you and give you 10 points up on the scoreboard anyhow. And now comes very pretty poetry sent to us by E.H. Bradley of Washington, D.C. You'll find the answer in a musical show title tune of 1924. And the poem that you have to complete goes like this. Poor Marie, sad is she, didn't see Bumblebee. Sat on he, mercy me, instantly, ta-ta-ta. That ta-ta-ta-ta isn't what you're supposed to say, but all right, I'll tell you what, Joe Hooven's got his hand up, Red had his up too. What is it?
Rosemary.
Rosemary, poor Marie, sad as she, didn't see Bumblebee. Sat on he, mercy me, instantly, Rosemary. Sure. Let's hear you play that on your trumpet if you can, huh? Josephus, that gives you your first 10 points of the day up on the scoreboard, and so far nobody has managed to even get a look in on that $200 bonus, which is to be split among the band beaters today, if any. And now Mrs. J.C. Fulton of Cheyenne, Wyoming, writes to tell a pathetic little story that you can answer if you know your Swedish dialect and your standard old ballads. Ole Olson's girlfriend, Alice, left him waiting at the altar on his wedding day. How did Ole explain that Alice ditched him? Oh, you really got to go way back with your Swedish accents for that. I'll give it to you again. You got to remember your Swedish dialect and your standard ballads. Ole Olson's girlfriend, Alice, left him waiting at the altar on his wedding day. How did Ollie explain that Alice ditched him? And Red Angle thinks he knows the answer.
Alice Ben Bolt?
Alice Ben Bolt, sure. Good enough, Red. You're really hot today, son. Let's hear you play that on your saxophone if you can.
That's somebody's business else.
Yeah. I think what you need, Red, is maybe a new reed on your saxophone. After you get the new reed for your saxophone, throw your saxophone away and get a new reed and then give it up and play trumpet. And I think you'll do better when you come to answering these questions. Anyhow, it gives you your second 10 points of the day. And boys, if you ask me, your guardianship of that double bonus of $200 we have today is going to be pretty shaky. How about music here, Ted?
Well, can you use a bit of Devil May Care, Gary?
Well, with Perry Como singing, that's the one the folks have waited for, Ted.
Here goes, looks like I'm falling. Call me Devil May Care.
but this time I may be lucky. This time beyond the square. Here goes. It's an adventure. Just call me Devil May Care. This time I may be lucky. This time beyond the square. Here goes. It's an adventure. Just call me Devil May Care.
Say, folks, I hope you've got a thrill waiting for you tomorrow for breakfast. Yes, I hope you'll have a heaping portion of golden Kix bubbles floating merrily in a dish of rich, creamy milk. You're going to think Kix is swell, and you'll marvel at the toasted crispness of Kix, a supreme crispness that lasts in milk or cream right down to the final golden bubble in the bowl. And as for the flavor, say, it's so entirely new and different, you can't help but thrill to it every time you taste Kix. And here's another thing to remember. You won't find Kix losing its crispness or flavor in hot summer weather the way some cereals do. The famous Kix Crisp Assured package with the 3 separate wax-sealed cartons protects Kix in all kinds of weather and keeps that fresh goodness of Kix even after the outside package is open. So make your next cereal Kix, K-I-X, Kix. For the past 2 years, the fastest growing cereal in all America.
And here we go into our second group of questions for this afternoon session of Beat the Band, and nobody so far has beat the band. I've just been figuring it out here. We asked 15 questions last week, all of which were answered by the boys in the band. We've asked 3 so far today, all of which have been answered, making a grand total of 18 questions without a miss. But that gives us... No, don't applaud, Pete. That's all right. You're getting paid for this now. Let's get into this question. Miss Elsie Sherman of Fort Wayne, Indiana writes, a prospective father who already had twins, triplets, and quadruplets waited with dire forebodings. When the nurse announced that he had a fine baby boy, what tune title of 1922 was his joyful shout? And I'll tell you that it's a 2-word title, and a comma between the 2 words will help you out with the answer. And here's a prospective father who already had twins, triplets, and quadruplets. When the nurse announced that he had a fine baby boy, what tune title of 1922, it's a 2-word title, was his joyful shout? Put a comma between the 2 words and you've got it. 14 pans without a glimmer in them. Not a glimmer. Sorry, gentlemen, time's up, and the answer... All right, Parker Gibbs, what'd you say?
One alone?
One alone would be good. I'm afraid that would be good, but I'm afraid it's not the answer, Parker. However, the answer is wonderful. One. Wonderful one. See? You gotta put the comma in there. But, Mr. Gibbs, I know that you will be delighted to know that you have saved the whole band from putting 50 cents in the bass drum, and you are the only one who has to do it. Isn't that fine?
Isn't that lovely?
Good, and it looks like Miss Elsie Sherman of Fort Wayne, Indiana, breaks the charm, becomes the first person in 19 times to beat the band. She receives a full case of Kix, a guaranteed minimum of $20, and maybe $200 because she's the only person so far who's got even a look in to that bonus money.
At least
now, here
I break
we go.
records.
What's that?
At least I break records.
Yeah, it's something. Anyhow, Ray Goodwin of Donegal, Pennsylvania writes, the politician was kissing babies. And presumably Mr. Goodwin doesn't mean babies of 18 years and up, apparently. Coming to a baby with a thoroughly jam-smeared face and knowing that he had to go through with the osculation, what was the politician's wish? It's a new swingaroo tune, one that I know you've all played many times. Here's the politician. He's very busy kissing babies. Somebody hands a baby up to him with a very dirty face. He knows he has to go through with it, Now, what is his wish? It's a new swingaroo. Oh, gentlemen, now don't let's make this a habit, huh? But Marvel Maxwell thinks she knows the answer, does she? I don't know. Elmo Tanner pointed his hand over at her. Anyhow.
Well, Gary, I think I know the title, but I'm not sure about the melody at all.
Well,
Can I take a chance?
Sure, you can take a chance.
Would that I but kiss thy hand, oh babe.
What? Sure, that's fine. Good enough.
I don't know how it goes.
Oh, now, Marvel, you must know that. It's sort of acid indigestion in 2/4.
Would that I but kiss thy hand, oh babe. That's the way I've always heard it.
Again, please. I'm sorry. I was talking over top of you. You're terribly rude of me. Will you try it again?
Well, I don't know the melody, but I've heard Roz and...
Yeah, well, we'll get a record of his sometime and all come up to my house and have tea and cookies.
Sorry.
Right now, you've got to sing it, or else you throw 50 cents in the old bass drum. Marvel, would you care to do that
would
instead?
that I but kiss thy hand, oh babe.
That is a melodic monotone if ever I heard it. There, Marvel, tell you what you better do. You better throw 50 cents in the old bass drum. You get 5 points for getting the correct answer to the title. There goes your 50. Good enough. And Ray Goodwin of Donegal, Pennsylvania, becomes the second person to beat the band, receive a full case of kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, and so far he is to get 100. Let's hope for his sake that it isn't whittled down, and for the sake of others that it is. Now more poetry from Clarice M. Peterson of Oakland, California. Listen and think of the tunes from about 1935. She isn't in white, nor is she in blue. It may not be right, but they say she's not true. Who is the lady and how is she dressed? I know the answer. Now you take a guess. Now that one should be very simple. Everybody put their hand up. Let's say get Art Winter back here in the trumpet section. Art, what have you got to say?
Lady in red?
The lady in red. Yes, sir. Good enough. Let's hear you do that, will you? Good enough. That was Art Winter and his cohorts playing the Lady in Red, accompanied by Pete Vielman with half a chorus of bumps. And Art, that gives you 10 points up on the scoreboard. And while I was talking about being in the red, as a result of last week's broadcast, we received many letters because I pronounced the word Diogenes as Diagonese. I'm awful sorry I did that. It was an unconscious error. I must have been thinking about a cousin of mine by the name of Diogenes Droop. He was different than Diogenes, who searched for the people with a lantern. He used to play in vaudeville with Lamont's Cockatoos, and he used to go out and look for the audience with a can of Sterno during their performance. It's a natural mistake there, and I'm frightfully sorry that I made it. Now let's get around here to Robert Lowett of Newark, New Jersey, who writes, a pupil in astronomy, while studying the stars, noticed that, here, boys, a pupil of astronomy, while studying the stars, noticed that the Big Bear seemed to be approaching the moon. And when he asked the reason why, what facetious reply did his professor make? It's a 1938 tune. Would you care to have one? So, Parker Gibbs thinks he's got the answer over here. All right, Parker? He puts his hand up so violently, he split the arm out of 12 coats and hasn't gotten the right answer yet. Parker, I'll ask you the question again because it's been so long ago we've probably forgotten it. A pupil in astronomy noticed that the Big Bear seemed to be approaching the moon. When he asked the reason why, what facetious reply did his professor make?
There's honey on the moon tonight?
Sure, that wasn't hard, was it? Now let's hear you play that on your saxophone, if you will. Good enough, Parker? Surprised even me and even you, I'm sure, and giving you 10 points up on the scoreboard. And now hurrying along from Evansville, Indiana, and penned by Esther Heckerman comes this bit. A desert maiden, after reading her sweetheart's love letters, destroys them quite easily. She couldn't take them with her anyhow because they are... what? Now, this tune came out in 1931, and I think Pete Vielman put his hand up in the air.
I know the answer. Love Letters in the Sand.
Because there are love letters in the sand. So, yeah, sir. Now, can you play that on your trombone?
No, I can't play it.
Well, Mr. Vielman, lots of other people had their hands up. Why didn't you keep yours down on the off chance?
I didn't
maybe
see
somebody...
him. I'm sorry. I didn't see him. If I'd known it, I wouldn't have answered.
Oh, well, that's all right, dear. Don't feel badly about
I know it. I can't think of it.
You can't think of Love Letters in the Sand? All right. I'm sorry, sir. It looks like you're going to have to throw... Who can play Love Letters in the Sand? Who here can play it? Anybody? Nobody. All right, throw 50 cents on the old bass drum. We'll hold auditions from the audience immediately after the program, see if we can't get somebody who knows these things. Meanwhile, it looks like who was that? From Evansville, Indiana, Esther Heckerman becomes the third person to receive a full case of kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be much more if we keep that double $200 bonus in mind. And now, folks, that $200 cumulative bonus we have for today has really thrown these boys higher than a kite. You think they have to pay it themselves. Boys, you may lay down the bothered looks and pick up the horns. We have music to play, or aren't the boys up to it, Ted?
Oh, show must go on, Gary. The old tradition, you know. So, boys, let's try I Can't Love You Anymore, sung by Marvel Maxwell.
Sounds like the one we decided on, yes.
I can't love you any more than I do. For if I love you any more, I would have to be true. I love you with my heart, I love you with my mind. I love you, love you, love you, all there is I find. So I can't love you any more than I do. More than I do. For if I love you any more, I would have to be true. I love you with my heart, I love you with my mind. I love you, love you, love you, all there is I find. So I can't love you any more than I do.
There was 30,960. Yep, that's it. Approximately 30,960 words.
Say, Ford, if that commercial's that long, you start now. We'll join you the same time next week, huh?
Oh, no, Gary. The commercial isn't that long. I'm just counting the approximate number of words in the dictionary.
Oh, you certainly had us scared there for a minute. We thought you were going to cut loose and use them all to describe kicks.
Not at all, son, not at all. You see, I don't need them. In fact, I don't need a one of them. All the words in the dictionary couldn't tell the folks half as much about kicks as the first spoonful they try themselves. Oh, I'll admit I could mention the delightful corn flavor of Kix, or I could tell them about our actual tests, which prove that Kix stays crisper in milk or cream than any ordinary flat flake cereal on the market. And I might even toss in a phrase or two about the nutritional value of Kix, because the food energy and added food factors you find in Kix certainly offer another good reason why Kix deserves its amazing coast-to-coast fame. Oh, but as I say, I'd have to use some of those 30,960 words in the dictionary. Shucks, I don't need one of them.
Oh, but surely, Mr. Pearson, you have something to say about Kix.
Oh, not a syllable, my boy. Not a syllable. You see, it's just like I said, Gary. The folks who try Kix tomorrow morning will get what I mean right from the first delicious spoonful. All I say is, try Kix once, and you'll agree that plain words can't express how really swell Kix is.
And with 3 people having so far managed to beat the band today, we come into our third group of questions. And, gentlemen, I hope that you're a lot more on your toes next week when we play the Meadowbrook Country Club in St. Louis, from which spot we will be broadcasting these Beat the Band shows for the next 2 weeks. Parentheses, advertisement, unparentheses. And now into the question. Mrs. Philip Miller of Albany, California tells us that Daddy came home to find his small son crawling around the floor, making vociferous choo-choos and sundry other train noises. And when Daddy asked what went on, the small son identified his pastime by saying, what? It's one of 1928's novelty tunes. Red Angle, goodness sakes.
I'm a ding-dong, Daddy.
I'm a ding-dong, Daddy. What's you're really hot today. Let's hear you play that if you can. That'll be enough, gentlemen. Thanks very much, Red. That gives you your third 10 points up on the scoreboard for today. We have to hurry along now. Miss Rose Shuck of Elwood, Indiana asks, what did the author of a book say to himself as he began the last chapter? It's a current tune. Comes from the picture Johnny Apollo. What did the author of a book say to himself as he began the last chapter? It's a current tune. Here. Huh? What's this, Pete? Huh?
I just thought of the melody of Love Letters of the Sand.
Never mind. It's too late. No wonder we can't get anywhere. I'm sorry, Pete. That won't do for the answer to this one. The answer is this is the beginning of the end. From Johnny Apollo. It looks like the whole band has got to throw 50 cents in the old bass drum, and Miss Rose Shuck of Elmwood, Indiana, becomes the fourth person to receive a full case of kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be much more. In fact, it will, keeping that bonus in mind.
Hey, hi, Gary.
Huh?
Pardon me, but may I borrow your microphone?
Oh, why, sure, Ford, if you don't mind the spatter of eggs on it. We bounce off a few now and then. Ted, music?
Here it is, under the tuneful title Turkey in the Straw.
That is the way I heard it. Give, boys.
Scores again. Only today they aren't just scores. They're figures that add up to double important money, if you follow me. We've used a total of 10 questions for which General Mills will pay $10 each or $100. Now, here's the big news. 4 people beat the band, and while they would usually receive $25 each plus $10 for that question, they'll actually double that and receive $50 plus $10 for the question, or a total of $60 each. And that's because nobody beat the band last Sunday and left us with an extra $100 to add to our bonus today. Well, with all this heavy sugar flying around, I don't know whether we ought to mention those $50 in the drum or not. But anyhow, Red Ingle gets them if there are any. Red, take them up.
Well, thanks a million, folks, for taking time out to have fun with us this afternoon. A hearty thanks and congratulations to all of you who furnished the questions for our show today. Now, I'd like to see every one of you have a try at beating this band of Ted Weems, so why not, right now, jot down that question you thought up and send it to Kix, K-I-X, Kix, Minneapolis, Minnesota. It might be just the one to beat the band.
Why not play Beat the Band with us? It's a game, folks, and we want everyone to participate and have fun. There may be many similar questions with identical answers, and of course, payment will be made only to that person whose question is actually used. All questions become the property of General Mills, and any resident of the United States is eligible to send in a question. Why not send in a question today? It may mean cash to you. $10 if we use your question. More, possibly much more, if your question beats the band. Get in the game. You may be the one to receive $10, $30, or possibly even $110. This is Fort Pearson speaking for Gary Moore, Ted Weems and the boys, and General Mills, inviting you to join us next Sunday when we'll be broadcasting from St. Louis, Missouri. In the meantime, get acquainted with that delicious new ready-to-eat cereal Kix. Ah, believe me, those round golden bubbles are something new in breakfast thrills. And, of course, you're going to try to beat the band.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
And now let's all play What's My Line? And now from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular actor soon to be seen on the screen in The Alphabet Murders with Robert Morley and Anita Ekberg, Tony Randall.
It is a pleasure to welcome back to What's My Line the editor-in-chief of Cosmopolitan Magazine, Helen Gurley Brown.
It's a great pleasure for me to introduce a man who is witty, charming, sexy, a fabulous actor, and the prince of diction, Mr. Martin Gable.
As I have been so described, I'm rather timid about introducing the lady on my left, but you all know her, Arlene Francis.
And now, since Bennett is vacationing in California, I have a pleasure that seldom falls to me, and that is of introducing our moderator, one of the most attractive and ablest men, both on and off television, Mr. John Charles Daly.
I must say, Miss Arlen, you got to give it to Bennett. 2 Sundays we had in a row with the snow howling and screaming around. And where is he today? He's in California. Little work and play will do him some good. We'll have him back with us next week. Mrs. Brown, it's nice to see you with us again. And Martin, I'm glad you're here tonight because we've got some little tricks, I think, to play on you tonight. We've gone to some effort to see if we can't stick you soundly. I'll tell you which one the effort went into, particularly later on. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the show, but right now we'll meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Shiva Rappaport, right, ma'am? Miss or Mrs.?
Mrs.
Mrs. Rappaport.
That's right.
And where are you from?
Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Allentown, Pennsylvania. Nice to have you with us. Mrs. Rappaport, may I introduce the panel? Now, if you'll join me over here, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is.
Mrs. Rappaport is a dentist.
Panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Rappaport is self-employed and deals in a service, and we'll get things rolling with Tony Randall.
Is this a service, Mrs. Rappaport, you perform with your hands?
Yes.
I ask because your hands look as if you work with them. Would you call it a physical rather than a mental service?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. With your permission, I would say that you should not be misled there. Certainly, that manual skill is highly necessary, but at the same time, a good deal of mental application is equally very necessary.
Is a degree of mastery required with your hands that would equal that, say, of a concert pianist?
Yes.
The only thing equal to that is a concert pianist.
No.
But virtuosity is required. Did I get a no?
Well, you didn't really pose it as a question. Right. We'll take that was an aside. Now, we're talking about equivalent values in manual skill, right? Mm-hmm.
Is the skill that you have mastered directed towards the accomplishment of a work of art?
No. 1 down and 9 to go, Mrs. Brown.
Is your service enjoyed equally by men and women?
Yes, it is.
Do you perform this particular service indoors?
Yes.
I take it it's not performed in a household. It's more apt to be in another kind of building.
Yes.
Are you able to take care of more than one person at a time?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Gable. Miss Rappaport, I went to Allentown Preparatory School, which no longer exists. Well, I think it had something to do with my going there. Martin, I take it you're not taking sole blame, because if so, I'll take pride in Tilton School still existing. John, it's been a long time since you mentioned Tilton, and I'm glad to, in some small way, have given you an opportunity of raising the name of that great school. Do you do your masterful work in Allentown, Miss Rappaport?
Yes.
Do you do it when you do it on the individual upon which you do it, do you do it before groups of people?
No.
No. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
When you perform your service, Miss Rappaport, do you use any instruments of any kind?
Yes.
Would they be considered medical instruments?
Yes.
Do you have a title with your name?
Yes.
Would the title be doctor?
Yes.
Now, where does she operate?
Above the neck.
Well, your teeth are beautiful. Are you by any chance a dentist?
Yes. Actually, even more precisely, a periodontist, right?
That's correct.
Did I do that properly?
You certainly did.
Fine. Actually, Mrs. Rappaport graduated from Temple University Dental School with outstanding honors. Matter of fact, the outstanding 4-year record for any member of the distaff element who took up dentistry. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good to have you here this week, because if I read my Sunday papers well, this is the beginning of Children's Dental Week, is
That's
it?
correct.
Children's
National
Dental.
Children's Dental Health Week.
Good. And I hope that seeing such a lovely dentist will persuade all of our young people they should brush their teeth. Well, they should brush their teeth, but rather go to the dentist in Allentown. I think that's a much better idea. Well, thank you. Thanks very much. I was hoping we'd stick them all because you are extraordinarily lovely for the dental occupation. For a dentist. I guess that's a preconception we all have of dentists, but you certainly have made me think of dentists more kindly from here on in.
Well, I'm glad.
Thank you very much, Doctor. It's very nice to have you. Tony looked like he was trying to get a free treatment there. And now to meet our next challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? S.S. Beasley. Right, sir? Mr. Beasley, would you tell us where you're from?
I'm from Ludhiana, Punjab, that's India. Now I'm coming from Las Vegas, Nevada.
You're from the Punjab in India, but you're presently in Las Vegas,
Las Vegas,
in
Nevada.
Fine. Nice to have you with us. Mr. Beasley, may I present the panel? If you'll join me over here, sir, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is.
Mr. Beasley is a jet pilot.
We can tell you that Mr. Beasley is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Well, Mr. Beasley, since you are now occupied in Las Vegas, is it possible that you have anything to do with the marvelous gaming tables in Las Vegas?
No.
No. 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Red.
Because if you want to learn about shooting dice, my wife can help.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mrs. Brown.
Does the thing that you do in Las Vegas have something to do with Las Vegas? In other words, is it more natural to be happening in Las Vegas than in some other city? That's a very difficult question to answer. No.
No. It would be a no, Mrs. Brown. What he does in Las Vegas could be done in many other places. Mr. Gable.
Are you in Las Vegas on a temporary basis rather than a permanent one?
Temporary basis, that's correct.
Are you trying to acquire some skills or disciplines in Las Vegas that you can then take elsewhere?
That's correct.
You're learning something in Las Vegas that perhaps you might take back to the Punjab, is that it?
That's not Punjab, but to India.
Someplace.
Yeah. That's correct.
Well, Las Vegas is a very distinguished place, but what it offers beyond the casinos and the beautiful hotels and the sun is difficult to determine. Is it something that is peculiar to that part of the world, if not Las Vegas itself, what you are learning there?
No.
4 down and 6 to go.
No.
Miss Francis?
Is your job outdoors rather than indoors?
That's correct.
Do you have anything to do with the growth in the soil of anything?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Randall?
If I understood my last no correctly, you work for a non-profit making organization.
That's correct.
Right. Do you work for a governmental agency?
Yes.
Do you work for your government?
That's correct.
You are here in some way as an emissary of your government. Do you ordinarily wear clothes other than those you have on now when you perform your duties?
That's correct.
Are you in the armed services of your government?
That's correct.
And you're studying something in Las Vegas that the armed services of India need to know.
Yes.
Very good. Excellent. Go on.
Are you in the, does it have something to do with, I don't know what our armed services do in Las Vegas. Or rather, I do know what they do in Las Vegas. And it would be unpatriotic to mention it.
Besides, Tony's so peaceful at times.
Yes. I presume you're
Now, let's be fair, Tony. When Las Vegas, we're speaking of the Las Vegas area.
Yes,
This would be
yes.
the post office nearest sort of thing.
Yes. Well, you're going to some army school that we operate.
Yes.
To study something like, is Los Alamos near there?
Not army.
Not
Armed services. Not army.
Yeah, I'm going to have to give you a no because of the presumption of army. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mrs. Brown.
Does it have something to do with aircraft?
That's correct.
Does it have to do with the actual operation of an aircraft?
Yes.
Is it a specific aircraft for which training is conducted in that area? A specific make of plane?
Not the specific make of the plane, but
a type of plane.
A type
Any
of...
type.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be found on many different... Well, I got a no, didn't I?
No, not really. I'm going to put all the cards, because I think you're so close, it's only fair to you. I'll throw all the cards over, because Lieutenant Beasley is a jet pilot. Is at Nellis Air Force Base, where he is taking training, and he flies an F-86, and he's taking training in gunnery, and I guess a lot of other things at the same time. And of course, I had the temerity to say to Lieutenant Beasley, how do you get a flying helmet on over that turban? And he had a very simple answer. Takes the turban off.
I can't put the turban on.
You can't put it on with the flying helmet.
Yeah, that's true.
How long have you been here, Lieutenant?
About 6.5 months.
How much longer are you going to be at Nellis?
About 1.5 weeks more.
And then going home again.
Going back.
Well, it's nice to have had you visiting with us, and we hope that you enjoyed Las Vegas with all of its blandishments. But more, we hope you enjoyed America. And thanks very much for joining us at What's My Line? And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which the panel is always blindfolded. Blindfolds are in the process of being lodged in their proper locations. Are all blindfolds in place?
Yes, sir.
Yes, John.
Right. Will our mystery challenger enter and sign in, please?
Our mystery guest is Harold Channing.
As you know, panel, different form of questioning, one question at a time, in turn moving clockwise, and we will begin with Martin Gable.
I don't have to ask if you're female. I know that from the whistles. So I'll go on to say, are you an actress?
Well, I should only hope so. The Dunderblitzen Domkopf, of course.
Yes. Miss Francis?
It is an actress.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you playing on Broadway at the present time?
No, I'm not.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Randall.
Ich träum so viel von dir. Komm doch mal zu mir.
There's some whispering going on that might be from the audience.
No.
No. Are you, when we said, when the question about Broadway was asked, I presume that meant the Broadway stage. Are you in a movie that is about to be seen or is now being seen in this area?
No, I'm not. I'm going to make one, but it's not made yet.
Yeah. 2 down and 8 to go, Mrs. Brown.
Are you by any chance appearing in a nightclub engagement here in New York?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Gable.
Do you sing?
Yes.
Miss Francis?
Beautifully.
Just a moment. What'd you say, Martin?
May I take a guess?
Well, you surely may.
Are you Pearl Bailey?
That's 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis. That was a no, Martin.
Well, since there was such an enormous laugh on our guest's answer about her singing, may I assume that is not primarily for what our guest is known?
But I'm known very well as a singer.
No, very well known as a singer.
Very well known.
Yeah, 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Randall.
Shooting flutes.
I think I've got... May I take a stab?
Yeah.
Rosie Clooney?
Oh, that's great. That's fine. That's 6 down and 4 to go,
I'm
Mrs.
so sure
Brown.
I was right.
Are you more known for a popular kind of singing as opposed to operatic singing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mr. Gable.
Inclined.
Have you appeared in Broadway musicals in the past?
Yes.
Yes, Miss
Are you
Francis.
Ethel Merman?
Gotta give you a no on that. Name was dropped in, 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Francis.
Oh.
Well, why do I... Just you mean no on Merman?
No on Merman. Or is it no on Merman?
Yes,
Sometimes that's very sneaky. That was a no.
Yeah. Name was mentioned and we gave a no.
Have you authored a book?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Randall.
Are you a regular on television?
You mean weekly in a
No, I meant but commonly seen on television. Often seen on television.
I've been seen on television.
Mrs.
Yes.
Brown?
Did you say earlier that you are a Broadway performer? You have been in shows before? That was a question Mr. Gable asked.
Yeah.
Yes, you have. Well, this is the last question then, isn't it?
No, we have 2 more.
You're not on Broadway now. Have you been in a Broadway show during the last year?
Yes.
Mr. Gable?
I passed to my wife.
Miss Francis?
Why did you do that? Suffering in the last year.
Last year in a musical.
Yeah. Is Carol Channing
Carol
back
Channing?
in town? Is it?
I
think if we'd braced her, though, Carol, she might have changed her mind, but the applause gave it
Arlene
away.
would get it. I just flew in from Chicago.
I thought you were on the road still.
Yes, she is. She flew in from
We're
Chicago.
playing Hello Dolly in Chicago.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, well,
What are
that's-
you doing here?
Well,
That's
it's
the
very
trick.
cold.
You had the outfit.
Well, it's blizzard.
Do you have a
country.
dress on,
Chicago. It's very cold. I came in to see old friends like you, Arlene,
What a
and
lovely
Martin,
surprise.
and new friends, and to tell all of my friends, all of my friends like you folks at home, I wanted to tell you something very special is going to happen on this very network. Did you know, John?
Yeah.
My very first time that I'm ever doing a television special.
Good girl.
Yeah, it's with my dear friend, my beloved friend David McCallum, and my old friend George Burns, my lifelong friend, and 75 other type friends. And I do hope all you friends will be listening, because then we'll all be happy together. And it's in color, too. Yes, it is.
Before she leaves, could she tell us anything else about it?
John, what I want to know is why did Carol fly in from Chicago?
Why, I flew in to tell you about how I'll be flying to Washington just to watch it with other friends in Washington. Did you know, John?
I didn't know you were going to Washington, no.
Oh, how
Yes.
lucky for all of us, Carol.
But wait a minute, now, to be fair, I told you we'd played some tricks, and you've got to admit we played a trick on you. We did ask Carol if she would fly in from Chicago, where she's doing Dolly, and you'd have no idea that anybody like Carol Channing would be in New York, and we hoped to hang you completely with it. We came pretty close, 8-2.
It was so nice of her to do it. I just can't get over it.
Arlene wrote me a letter. You wrote me a letter while I was in Chicago. Arlene wrote me a letter. She did. I was so homesick, and I was so glad to get your letter.
Well, I don't see why you were
Anytime.
homesick. I went to San Francisco at the end of the year, and you had been there, and Lou Laurie told me that he's never been so embarrassed in his life. Everybody wanted tickets. You haven't had an empty seat anywhere you've been, I think.
Not one. Isn't it lovely? And we played to 6,000 people a night in Oklahoma City.
Isn't that good?
And I've been made an Indian. And
You've been made an Indian?
Yes, and
What's
I have this
what's your
father,
name?
the Oto tribe. My name is Princess Bakahi Dakun, which means blazing star.
Blazing Star.
Yes,
That's
but right
great.
now, all my tribe is going to watch me. And I have this father, this marvelous Indian chief, and he could be my father. He's tall. And he's going to be watching, too.
Oh,
And we
how
go to
lovely.
Washington, and then,
Wonderful.
and the Johnsons are friends, too, just like you and I are. And Bunsey will watch
And
home.
Bunsey will watch for sure.
Well, see, that's his daughter, He has 2 daughters. I haven't conversed with his new daughter.
John, Carol and I went to school together, and it's always been hard to get her to talk.
I'm surprised. Next week, I don't suppose you all remember this, although I said something last week about it. Next week is our 16th anniversary. And guess who's going to be on the panel?
Who?
Ginger Rogers, who's playing Hello Dolly here in New York. And the other surprise, there's no surprise if you read your papers,
Yes, you waved.
Mark Goodson, who with Bill Todman
Yes.
started all this, 16 long years ago, always wanted to be on the panel. He plays it in The Office. But we got him on the panel next week, so brace yourself. That's some fun. Thank you, darling. Give that good husband of yours my very best. Good to see you, Carol. Thanks to all of you for being with us on What's My Line.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Sheffield Farms, hello? I don't know. The man just says, guess who? Yes, it's the game Guess Who, and your host is Sheffield Farms, who also bring you Sheffield Vitamin D, homogenized milk, and other fine dairy products. And here he is, gigantic and slightly frantic, your genial Sheffield quizmaster who pays you to guess who? Happy Felton!
Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Joe. Tonight, we want to salute the men of the fleet. Tomorrow is Navy Day, and guess who takes its hat off to the men of the United States Navy? The fightingest men and the fightingest ships in the world. That's the way we all feel about it here at Guess Who. Oh, you know, traditions of the sea are wonderful. Since I'm a little boy, I remember the old slogan. Sailors go down to the sea in ships. Waves go down to the sea in slips. I envy the sailors one thing, though. They can always go to the ship's barber for a haircut. And during that recent barber strike, I let my wife cut my hair. Boy, I combed oatmeal out of my scalp for days. She forgot to wash the bowl. You sailors aren't the only ones who travel, though. Last week, I visited some friends in New Hope, Pennsylvania, and from there went on down to Washington. What a hotel room I had in Washington. Every morning when it was time to take a shower, they'd send a wet sheepdog up to shake himself in front of you. Everybody in Washington goes sightseeing. I did my share of it. I was no exception. I was disappointed in one thing, though. I noticed the Congressional Restaurant was closed to the public, but the House Gallery is still open to the public. So even though you can't watch your congressman eat, you can still watch him sleep. The first thing I can remember having down there in the restaurant when I did eat in Washington was hominy grits. Hominy grits, on the menus of almost every restaurant in Washington. I asked a waitress just what hominy grits were. She says, honey, it's just tapioca with a southern accent. Well, here I am, back up in Yankee Land. It's time to play the game Guess Who, where our 7 contestants, chosen from the theater audience, hear recordings of various voices and try to guess who they are. A winning guess pays off 10 silver Sheffield dollars. A miss only 2, either way signaled by the beautiful sound of the Sheffield dollars dropping right into our big Sheffield milk bottle. Also on the show is an alarm clock set to ring sometime when some lucky contestant is at the mic. And when that happens, the lucky person will receive, with the compliments of Sheffield Farms, a beautiful 17-jewel Bruin Precision Curvex wristwatch. And to round things off tonight, all of our contestants get a chance to kick over the big milk pail at the end of the show. The bucket's being filled with $25 so far tonight. And here's Joe Ripley with contestant number 1.
Right, you are, Hap. Meet Paul Hicks of Flintstone, Georgia, and the United States Navy.
How are you, Paul? Tell me, Paul, you say you're from, where is it, Flintstone, Georgia?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Well, it's in the northern part of Georgia.
Near what big city?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Near Chattanooga, huh?
Yeah.
Paul, how long have you been in the Navy?
10 months.
10 months. Are you in with the fleet?
Yes, on the USS Missouri.
On the Big Mole, huh? Yeah. How is it on the Mole? Do you like it? What's your job?
I'm a gun striker.
What's that mean?
It means you work on the guns.
A gun striker?
Yes.
I thought maybe it was a ball player at first.
It all amounts to the same thing.
Oh, it does?
You never get to first base.
No, oh, I see. Very good! Very good! Well, I'll bet you have got to first base. Can you tell me, can you remember your first kiss? Did you have any trouble?
Oh, no.
No? Didn't get your face slapped?
No, I got it a little red, on the lip.
Well, then she was expecting you to kiss her, huh, Paul?
Oh, she must have, yes.
Listen, you can't kiss a girl unexpectedly. The nearest you can come to it is to kiss her sooner than she thought you'd try. Tell me something, Paul, about the Navy. Who does the laundry? You have to do your own?
No, we have a laundry of our own.
Would you like to be in charge of a ship's laundry?
No.
You wouldn't? Why?
No. I'd rather be a gun striker.
You would. Do they ever shrink your neckerchiefs or anything in the Navy, in the laundry?
No. Sometimes you don't get all your clothes back.
You just don't get them back,
huh? Most of the time you don't.
We got a terrible laundry up around our place. I said to my wife the other morning, I said, dear, they must have shrunk this shirt plenty. I can't get my neck through the collar. She said, silly, that's the buttonhole. Well, do you think the Navy's done you any good, Paul? Do you like it?
Well, yes, I've gotten married since I've been in.
Oh, you got married since you've been in the Navy?
Yes, 1 month and 15 days.
1 month and 15?
Yeah, that'll be 45 days.
Where's she now?
She's in Norfolk waiting for
She's in Norfolk waiting for her. When do you expect to see her?
The 1st of next month.
What did you do before you went in the Navy, Paul?
I was a filling station operator.
Uh-huh. And did you go to school before that?
Yes.
What was the thing you were best at in school? What subject?
Well, to tell the truth, not any of them.
Not any of them, huh? I got an honest man here. My favorite subject was arithmetic. Rabbits used to look over my shoulder just to watch me multiply. Paul, I want to ask you a question now. See how well a Navy man can do on dry land here. I want you to listen to the voice of one of our better-known movie stars. Although she hasn't made a movie for some time, you can still listen to her on the radio every week. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, Paul Hicks. Listen, guess who?
Wake up and live, don't mind the rainy patter, and you will find mind over matter. Dark clouds will break up if you will wake up and live. Wake up and live.
You look a little puzzled. That's an old record now. I'm sure you've seen her in the movies. One swell movie, she played Lillian Russell. In Old Chicago was another picture, another one called Coney Island. She's now on the radio with her husband, who is a band leader, every Sunday evening. And they all want to tell you, and they're all trying not to, but they just can't stand it. Oh, she's a nice girl. Who is it?
Alice Faye.
Alice Faye!
Thank you. Thank you.
My goodness. You didn't hear that, did you?
No.
No, I know you didn't, Paul. Very good. All right, $10 for you, brother. Pay him off. Stand by for the jackpot.
Thank you.
Very good, Paul. All right. Come right on up here, sir. Hey, man, he's a tall one. Lift up the microphone. What is your name, please, sir?
Robert Gray.
Stand a little closer to the microphone, sir. Robert Gray, where are you from, please?
I'm from Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin. What do you do for a living?
Well, I catch fish.
You catch fish?
Yeah.
That's usually a hobby for most men. You catch it in...
Well, I'm in the commercial fish business. I catch them and sell them.
What kind of fish do you catch?
Oh, I catch
Wait a minute.
pike
we
and
have
white
a dead
fish.
mic. Mr. Gray, let me call you Bob. You move over here next to me. Our microphone went dead. You just talk into this one with me. Hey, you are tall. How tall are you? 6'4". 6'4"? You got me about 2 inches and a quarter here. Mr. Gray, I want to ask a few very pertinent questions to you. First of all, I want you to tell me, how old are you?
48.
48. What was the first year you voted? We're all interested in election times now, you know.
I voted in 1920, I believe it was.
1920? Was it a national election?
Yes.
Can you tell me who you voted for?
I voted for Harding.
You voted for Harding. He's got a good memory. That's good, because we want you to have a good memory. You see, you can move back over on this other one now. You won't crowd you so much. It's kind of tough to get around me here. Mr. Gray, it doesn't matter how many gags we tell about the Democratic Party anymore, you see. Washington no longer listens to this program. They listen to the pot of gold now. They're hoping they can balance the budget. Mr. Gray, do you like sports?
Yes, I do.
Outside of fishing, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Baseball? You go... Got a bunch of baseball rooters here. Tell me, do you ever go hunting?
Yes, I go hunting a lot.
You ever own a rifle?
Yes, I own one.
You like to shoot, then?
Yes.
What kind of a rifle do you have now?
I have a 30 Remington carbine.
30 Remington carbine. I never had one of those.
Let's see.
In fact, I don't even know what it is.
It's a deer gun.
It's a deer gun? You go
Yeah.
deer hunting?
Yeah.
Have you shot many deer?
Yes, I've shot a lot of them.
You have? Huh?
Yeah, in northern Wisconsin.
I see. You know, I got my first gun when I was 13. Then when I was 38, Dad gave me the ammunition. Tell me, out in Wisconsin, what kind of fish do you catch mostly?
Do you mean sport fishing or commercial fishing?
Well, the kind that's your business. I'm interested.
Well, I catch pike and whitefish, carp, trout.
They eat them all out up there in Wisconsin?
Oh, we ship a lot of them to New York. That's why I'm down here.
You ship them to New York?
Yes.
Live or frozen or what?
Live and dead and frozen.
He just gets the fish and throws them in here, that's all. Well, it's nice to talk to you, Mr. Gray. Madison, Wisconsin. That's the home of Wisconsin University, am I right?
That's right.
How's the football team out there this year?
Well, we lost a couple of games. We lost to Illinois and we lost to Northwestern. We figured we were going to have the team this year, but they set us back a couple of times.
They did. Well, we're not going to set you back anything at all here except a little time. I hope you have a good memory. When I say memory, I know you can't remember this man personally, but I'm sure that you'll be able to tell from this old record made many years ago. It's a political gentleman, I want you to guess in this case. There's silver tones waiting for you to listen to and silver dollars from Sheffield, so you just listen and guess who, Mr. Gray?
I can conceive of a national destiny which meets the responsibilities of today and measures up to the possibilities of tomorrow. Behold a republic resting securely upon the mountain of eternal truth.
He was twice candidate for president
That
of
was,
the...
I tell you, I know that record. I had that when I was a kid. My dad bought that record.
He did?
He thought a lot of that man. That was William Jennings Bryan.
You're exactly right. $10 pay him off here. Now, don't go away, Mr. Gray. You get a chance at the jackpot. Boy, he knew that one, didn't he? All the way from Madison, Wisconsin. He told us. Say, Joe, you look a little worried. What's troubling you?
Well, I'm worried about the way other guys worry, Hap.
You know, I once knew an old Southern mammy who had a swell cure for worrying. She used to say, when I worries, I sits, and when I sits, I falls asleep.
Well, there's a wise bit of philosophy. But what chance does a busy man have to try that? You gulp your breakfast, fight a traffic jam, rush to work, go at top speed all day, battle more traffic dashing home. And so what happens? Your digestive system goes haywire because you're tense and worried, and your nervous system is all tied up in knots. But you can help relieve that nervous tension with a cool, calming glass of milk. You see, milk gives you vitamin B1 for proper nerve function and good digestion, riboflavin to help protect nerves, and a rich supply of other vitamins, minerals, and proteins for all-round good health. Why, say, you can almost feel those old nerves relax the minute you taste the smooth, creamy goodness, the rich, satisfying flavor of Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk. Drink it often, men, and keep in the pink with a He-Man's drink. Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk.
Lower the microphone, Joseph. A very charming lady here. What is your name, please?
Agnes Sharkin.
And where do you live, Agnes?
Montclair, New Jersey.
You sound...
My voice is shaking.
Are you nervous?
Slightly.
Now, don't be nervous, dear. I was on a quiz show last week myself. I didn't do so bad.
Were you nervous?
No, I didn't do so bad. Made $85.
Oh, I wouldn't be nervous. I don't think I was going to make that.
Well, I'd have done better with my own dice. But, according to those whistles from the balcony, they must approve of you, Agnes, here. What is your favorite season of the year, Agnes?
Summer.
Summer? Don't you like the fall?
Yes, I like fall.
Oh, it's so nice in the country. It's nice in the fall. Fall air puts color in your cheeks. The day a man bumped into me and said, "Pardon me, miss." Well, we were talking about the laundry here to the Navy a minute ago, Agnes. Do you girls usually do all your washing yourself, don't you, most of your stuff?
Oh, sure.
Boy, I have an awful laundry problem. Well, it's laundry I told you I go to. It has a sign on the window. The first says, "Laundry done while you wait." And then the other side of it says, "You should live so long." What do you do, Agnes? Do you go to school?
No, I'm a secretary.
Secretary to where? Where do you work?
In Public Service Electric and Gas Company in Montclair.
In Montclair.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like your job?
Very much.
You like being a career girl, then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Any other kind of a job that you'd especially like to have besides being a secretary?
I think I'd like to be an air hostess.
An air hostess?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's an interesting ambition. You know the man who paints the white line down the middle of the road?
Yeah.
Well, my cousin
He
Louis...
wanted to be president.
He wanted to be president? Why? Explain that to me.
I just thought he must have.
Because he wants to paint white lines down the middle of the road? I don't get that. That sounds like something my own writers would have given me here. Well, I was going to tell you about that white line until you stepped all over this one for me, Agnes. My cousin Louis, I'm going to say it if I get hooked for it here. My cousin Louis is the guy who walks behind him and he smudges the line. I should have left it out. I knew I should have. All right, Agnes. We're going to give you a chance now. I hope you like the modern dance. What's your favorite dance?
I like Vaughn Monroe.
Vaughn Monroe? Well, this is not Vaughn Monroe, but the kind of music that help while we It's a musical ensemble. Should be very clean in your ears, pretty good ears. So pretend still the Sheffield Lowry. Listen, and guess who this band is.
It rained 5 days on a night like this, and my chick jumped slowly, and she wouldn't take a walk to go blue sky. Do I need a little lovin'? I got a flat, got a park, got a little bit of dark, gonna stash my frame with a hula hula mom.
You know who it is? Who is it, Agnes?
Johnny Long.
Johnny Long, right on the button. Hey, you're the $10. Wait a minute, Agnes, you got to get paid, you know. $10 for you. Oh, is it good you didn't go away? Now, you see, if you'd have sat down, it wouldn't have been you. It'd been the next one. Something happened to you. Do you know what it was?
That was the alarm clock.
And what does the
wasn't
alarm clock mean?
it? A Gruen watch.
A beautiful 17-jewel Gruen Precision Curvex wristwatch. Do you think you'll like that?
I think I'll love it. Mine is broken.
Yours is broken. You just have a brand new one, Agnes. Very good, and give her the $10. You're quite welcome. Thank you, Agnes Sharkey. Well, you know, I've never seen so many microphones being pushed in and out here. We must have had a gremlin come in and wrecked our microphones here tonight. Hello there. It's Chief, right? Chief Hugh Cox of the United States Navy. Welcome to Guess Who. You? How long have you been in the Navy?
8.5 years.
8.5 years, and where's your home?
Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, Washington. You married, you?
Yes.
You are? How long have you been married?
4 years, a little better than 4 years.
4 years? Is your wife with you?
No, she's out in Seattle.
Out in Seattle. Tell me when you're at home. We've talked enough about the Navy tonight, and you don't want me to talk to the Navy about you. When you're at home, who wakes you up in the morning, your wife or an alarm clock?
Alarm clock.
Which do you prefer?
Alarm clock.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You can always shut off an alarm clock. After you're up and around, what's the first thing you do when you start dressing, being a Navy man?
Well, put on my pants.
Put on your pants. I jump out of bed, take a cold shower, brush my teeth, comb my hair, shave my face, eat my breakfast, then I open my eyes. When you're home, do you get your breakfast served in bed? Does your wife bring it to you?
I have to get up and get it.
You have to get up and get it? How about the Navy? Do they bring it to you, being a chief? Oh, listen, the Navy laugh about it. They don't, huh? Tell me, you, what did you do before you went in the Navy?
Well, during the Depression, I wasn't doing much of anything.
I see. And you've been at 8.5 years. What ship are you? Are you in with the fleet?
Well, I'm on a cruiser here, going into commission pretty soon.
I see. And I suppose you've been practically all over the world.
Oh, enough of it, I guess.
Enough of it, huh? All right, you. We won't embarrass you anymore here now. This isn't your first trip to New York, I'm sure.
Well, I was here in 39 with the fleet.
39 with the fleet?
Yes.
And back again this time. You going to have a big celebration tomorrow?
No, I don't think so.
No? I understand all the planes and everything are going over. I'm looking forward to seeing it. You, we want to play a record here for you. And as long as you've traveled, I'm pretty sure you'll get this. Your Guess Who isn't exactly a voice of a person, but it's a sound that I'm sure you've heard before. A sound. Listen, for 10 silver Sheffield dollars, guess who? Identify this sound for me.
Church bell, huh?
Well, it's a bell, but it is not a church bell. You can hear that sound 96 times every 24 hours if you're a certain place. I think it'd be more than likely be easier to hear it in London.
The clock.
Who?
London clock.
Well, look at them all yelling it at you. It's not Ben Franklin. It's not Benny Fields. It's not Ben Davis.
Benjamin.
Benjamin? Big Benjamin. Yes, that's right. Big Ben. Of course it is. All right, you. $10 for you, but don't go away. You've got a chance at the jackpot. Thank you. And the Navy took over again. All right. Look, right behind him, the Army walks up here. Your name, please, sir?
Jim Cooper.
Jim Cooper, where are you from?
I'm from Memphis.
You're from Memphis, Tennessee?
Yes.
How long you been in the Army?
Oh, about 60 months, Happy.
This little wing business over your left lapel, or your pocket, rather, what is that?
Oh, that's engineer in C-54. Big butter and egg, man. You raise the gears and lower the flaps. Draw per diem.
You do, huh? In a C-54. That's
Yeah.
a plane, I guess. You see,
Yeah.
I don't know much about these things when you shoot them at me too fast. I'm not going to talk to you about planes. I want to talk to you about the Army. They having any trouble getting meat in the Army?
Well, it's more or less, you have to eat what you get.
Well, yeah, but have you been getting enough meat?
Well, it's put on the table, but by the time you get there, it's usually not left.
That's an honest answer. Oh, well. Do you have a favorite system for getting good clothes from the supply sergeant?
Well, there is none.
There isn't any? What do you do? Do you yell at him?
Well, you go up there kind of apologetically and knock on the door and look in, and if he looks mean, you turn around and go the other way.
You do, huh?
You don't get anything anyhow.
I suppose you're like all soldiers. You like to get mail?
Oh, absolutely.
Tell me, I noticed Air Corps here. Would you rather be in the cavalry?
Cavalry?
Do they still have it?
Yeah, they have the cavalry, but Air Corps don't recognize it.
They don't recognize it? Oh, I see.
The best branch, Air Corps.
I see. Did you ever go horseback riding?
Well, once or twice.
You did? I went out west. I had to ride a horse out there. 2 days I thought I had arthritis. I just forgot to take my spurs out of my pocket, and I rode along. A lot of my soldier friends tell me that the thing they enjoyed most in the Army was polishing brass. Was that true in your case?
Well, it's interesting, you put it that way.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
You mean your first sergeant never came up to you and said, "Gee, Jim Cooper, how neat you look. I'm sure proud to be your first sergeant"?
Not very often.
He
no.
didn't talk that way
No.
to you, huh? Didn't get many compliments from him, huh?
Well, maybe one or two. But
One or two? What did he say? He liked your face, or did he say, "Get out of here"? What did he say?
More like the last.
More like the last, huh? Well, I got a compliment the other day. First one I've had from my wife in a long time. She said I had a figure like $1 million and I had a face like the withholding tax. All right, now, Jim, we're going to play a record for you. And by the way, this is rather difficult. You have to listen very closely because this is a shortwave broadcast. You'll have to listen very carefully. It's very noisy. And I want you to win some money. Your voice is a voice that won't be heard anymore. It was listened to with respect and admiration just up till a short while ago. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, listen and guess who?
And you can take what you've just heard with the usual reservations and comments the GIs always make. Now let's get down to business. My business with you today is to take off my hat to the men who are now...
I'll tell you, he led one of our victorious armies against the Japs. His name was, he had a nickname. They called him Vinegar.
Yeah, Vinegar Joe Stillwell.
Vinegar Joe Stillwell. He knew him. Of course he did. Well, it's a shame. It's a shame he won't be with us anymore, but he brought great honor to his troops and to himself. There's 10 silver dollars for you, Jim Cooper. Congratulations. Stand by for the milk payola. Joe, I've been meaning to tell you, we had a sort of a treasure hunt at our house the other night, and what do you think we found?
Well, Happy, I hope you found some empty milk bottles.
Sure did, 6 of them. They went right back where we got them to.
Well, good for you, Hap. If everyone would do that, we could lick this bottle shortage problem. How about it, folks? Let's all pitch in and round up every available empty milk bottle. Without your help, the milk dealers may be forced to make more unwelcome cuts in some milk deliveries. You see, the bottle makers have been forced to cut production drastically because there's a shortage of soda ash, a vital glass ingredient. And then the lack of trucking facilities has cut off the usual supply of paper containers. And that means the need for glass bottles is greater than ever. So, Sheffield is urging you to organize a treasure hunt, a hunt for every empty milk bottle you can find. And then, whomever you deal with, return those empties promptly to your milkman or the store. And thanks a lot for your help in this emergency.
Thank you, Joe. And here's a very charming lady I want you to meet. It's Mrs. Edna Kilton, isn't that right?
Right.
Where do you live, Mrs. Kilton?
I live in Brooklyn.
In Brooklyn? And what do you... There's Brooklyn. There are your friends. Now, Mrs. Kilton, what do you do for a living?
Well, I work in a wholesale glassware.
Wholesale glassware? And is that you want to give us the name of the shop?
Well, Dunbar Glass.
Is it a factory?
Well, no, they just have a showroom here.
I see. And what is your job?
No, I'm in charge of the showroom.
You're in charge of the showroom. You put out the glasses? Do they make tumblers and things like that?
No, we're not doing anything just now.
You're not? Shortages again?
They can't make them.
They can't make them, huh? Is it tough for you to do your shopping in Brooklyn these days?
Yes, it has been.
It has been. I just want to ask you one question before we play your record. When you're home, you listen to the radio, you listen to most of the programs?
Yes.
Listen to the Break the Bank,
Mm-hmm.
Pot of Gold. Did you ever hear Mr. Anthony?
Yes.
You did? I was up to his program the other night, and right in the middle of the broadcast, his suspenders broke. The first time Mr. Anthony had his own problem on his own program. Mrs. Kelton, we want to play a record for you now. I hope you go to the movies because you just tip an ear to this mighty record player over here. I'll give the signal to Gene Clark to let go with a voice that might empty this theater. He's a moving picture star, and you heard him on the radio, and he's done plays. 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Listen, and guess who?
Hermione bent closer to peer into the drain. I raised a short length of lead pipe, struck her neatly and firmly on the back of the head, uttering no sound.
He last appeared on Broadway in Arsenic and Old Lace. He's one of the most famous... He's a very famous judge in the contest to select Lena the Hyena. Oh, he's portrayed Frankenstein's monster, Mrs. Kilton.
Frankenstein?
Now, somebody shouted it at you, Mrs. Kilton. I'm terribly sorry. Let's not shout it out. You got her nervous on that. Mrs. Kelton, here's $2 for trying, and you have a chance at the jackpot. We'll add the rest of the money into that. Mrs. Kelton, that was Boris Karloff, the famous boogeyman. Thank you, Mrs. Kelton, for being on the show. Hurry up here, young lady. We don't have too much time. Your name, please?
Dorothy Wood.
Dorothy Wood. Where do you live?
Jamaica.
And what do you do?
Bookkeeper.
A bookkeeper? Just what do you have to do when you're a bookkeeper?
Take charge of the book.
Take charge of the books. You ask a silly question, you get a silly answer. All right. Do you like it as a good job?
Yes, I know.
Where do you work?
In Jamaica.
Jamaica?
Mm-hmm.
At what company?
The name of the company is Lastic.
Lastex? What do you make?
Plastic.
Lastex?
We make the cutting sticks.
Cutting sticks?
Mm-hmm.
What are cutting sticks?
Well, the paper.
I don't think
cutter
we have
comes
time.
down.
Thank you, just the same, Dorothy. I'll look that up and see what it is. Just time enough to play you a record here and give you a chance to guess who. This is a musical group. It's noted for being the only one of its kind anywhere. They play, they sing, they sound like this. $10 silver from Sheffield if you guess who. Phil Spitalny? Yeah. You're so right. Didn't you think it was?
No, I didn't.
That was who it was. Phil Spitalny and the all-girl orchestra. And there's your $10. And let's hurry now for our jackpot. We're all ready for it. Our Sheffield Milk Payola, the bucket is filled with $33 tonight. All of our contestants here on the stage have a chance to win. If more than one wins, we'll divide the money up. But if no one guesses correctly, we'll carry the money over to next week. Now we're going to play 3 songs for you. And since it's Navy Day, they're going to have something to do with sailors. It's an old saying, listen carefully, it's an old saying that a sailor has a girl in every port. Now we're going to play 3 songs for you, and the title of each is a port that a sailor is apt to have a girl in. Write down the name of the port in the title of each of these songs. You have to get all 3 right to win, and here's the first one. Now, the second one, we sort of had to edit a little bit. We had to sort of edit it in order not to give it away with the title. So listen carefully. Number 2, another port.
It's the story of a very unfortunate manless man who got drifted down in old. He got 20-year privilege.
We cut it out, but the audience almost added it right in there for us. All right, here's number 3 now. Number 3, another port.
Hap will be back with the payola winners in just a moment. Meanwhile, do you know that milk gives you more food values for your money than any other food? Sheffield milk is rich in health-building vitamins, minerals, and proteins with a delicious country fresh flavor. Put pure, wholesome Sheffield milk first and foremost on your family's diet. Hap, what is the result of the milk payola?
Well, man, we only have one winner, but I want to tell you who it was. It was Paul Hicks from Flintstone, Georgia, the Navy. Because he said it was flying down to Rio and Hong Kong and in old New York. Flying down to Rio, Hong Kong blues in old New York. Guess that about winds things up tonight. I'll be seeing you on Guess Who next Saturday. Until then, this is Happy Felton, your Sheffield milkman, saying good night, everybody.
This is Joe Ripley reminding you that Guess Who is presented Saturdays at 7 by Sheffield Farms, a division of National Dairy Products Corporation. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Come on, gang. Let's play 20 questions.
Is it animal or mineral? Is it a living American man?
Could I hear it at the opera?
Is it as big as a bowling ball? Would it match one of Crosby's shirts?
Yes, everyone is playing 20 questions. And now here's your master of ceremonies, the man who knows all the answers, Bill Slater.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to 20 Questions, the absolutely unrehearsed program where you listeners send in subjects for our questioners to identify in not more than 20 questions.
I'm the mystery voice, off stage in a soundproof booth. I'll tell you what the subject is, and a poster will inform our studio audience. But we won't tell our questioners
who are Fred Vandeventer, famous newscaster, Florence Renard, musician and teacher, Bobby McGuire, our young high school student, Herb Palazzi, radio and motion picture producer, and our special guest tonight is one of America's greatest football players, the star halfback of the New York football Yankees, Mr. Speck Sanders. Speck, it's wonderful to have you with us here on 20 Questions tonight.
Thanks, Bill.
I hope you're going to enjoy this as much as you do playing football.
Well, I believe I'd rather play football.
Speck, you know, I think you can use my mother-in-law in your backfield.
Her.
How come? Well, she runs with gossip, passes the buck, tackles me for dough, eats meat from a T-bone, and when you pass her the chicken, you don't get a single wing back.
Oh, Herbert. That shows you what you're likely to get on the gridiron tonight, Speck Sanders. And now, if you're all squared away here, let's move into our first subject of the evening.
The subject is Mark Twain's celebrated jumping frog of Calaveras County.
Now, you at home have been informed by the mystery voice. Let the studio audience see tonight's first subject. And that gasp of horror from out there indicates that it's a pretty rough subject. You have 20 questions in which to get it. It's animal, and Van starts.
Is it a living American man?
No, Van, it's not a living American man. Herb?
Is it a four-footed animal?
Yes. Yep, Van.
Is it an edible four-footed animal?
Yes. Yes. Yep. At least partly. Speck?
Male, female.
Gee, Speck, in this case, I don't know. I suspect it was male, but that really had nothing to do with its performances. Van?
Is it a fictional animal?
It's a fictional animal. Florence?
Is it in children's fiction?
No, it's not in children's fiction. Van?
Is this a large animal?
No. That's 7 questions used. 13 left. Florence?
In the fiction, is this the animal eaten? Or
No,
does it become food in the fiction?
No, in the fiction in which this animal figures, the animal is not eaten.
It's just natural.
Naturally. Herbert?
Is it in current fiction?
Current fiction?
Yeah.
Fiction that's read today?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, this fiction is read today. Van?
Is it a rodent?
A rodent? You mean of the rat family?
Well, yeah, that includes squirrels and rabbits and things like that there.
Nuts like us.
No. No. Florence?
Is it the cow family?
Cow family? Bovine? No.
Bovine or
11
bovine?
questions, 9 left. Van?
Is it of the sheep family?
Sheep family? No. No. 12. 8 left. Herb?
Well, is it smaller than a cat?
Smaller than a cat, yes. 13. 7 left. Who has the next question? Bobby, you've been strangely quiet here. The animals are usually in your field. Van?
Can this animal climb trees?
Well, no. No.
Wouldn't be a squirrel then. That's what I was getting at.
No, I wouldn't try it on climbing trees. That's 14 questions used, 6 to go. Who's next? Who has a question? Van?
You said that this animal is edible.
I said it was partly edible. Bobby?
When you say it's partly edible, do you mean it's edible by part of the people or part of the animal's edible by all of the people?
All of the time.
Well, you didn't ask a question for a long while, Bob, but when you came through, it was a honey. I mean that part of the animal is edible by all of the people.
All of the time.
Oh, usually. Yeah. Van? Let's charge for that question of Bobby's.
Is this a frog?
Yes. Van?
Well, is it the frog that became the Frog Prince?
No. Bob?
Mark Twain's jumping frog?
Mark Twain's jumping frog, does it? Well, I carried you to 18 questions to get Mark Twain's famous jumping frog of Calaveras County. Let's see what were you going to say, Florence?
Well, I don't think that all of any animal is ever eaten.
Well, I know. But what's that got to do with the frog? It's got nice edible legs.
Oh, it took us so many questions to establish that only part of this animal was eaten and only part of any animal was eaten.
Is that right? Well, sometimes I get so hungry that I think otherwise, but you're probably right at that point. Well, now that we have made observations on what parts of what animals are edible, let us move into our second subject here. Glad to get the eating business straightened out.
It's a football referee's whistle.
All right, people at home have been told. Let the studio audience take a look at this one. This won't be easy either. Van?
Is it a geographic location?
Oh, it's not a geographic location, no. Herb?
Is it connected with an important person?
It's connected with fairly important persons, but it's not connected with a specific important person in this subject. That's 2 questions used. Van.
Is it manufactured?
It's a manufactured article. Bobby.
Is it a means of transportation?
Means of transportation? No. No. Sometimes almost the opposite. Florence.
Do we want one specific article?
No, there are quite a few of these things. That's 4 questions, 5 questions, 15 left. Bob.
Are these usually connected with any particular occupation?
They are connected with a particular activity. Van.
Well, wait a minute. You
Yes,
say
Bob.
activity, I said occupation.
Well, activity or occupation. A lot of occupations do have activity in them.
A lot of activities aren't necessarily an occupation.
That's right, Bobby. That's ever so true when you're in your teens, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Florence.
Are they used in sports?
Yes. This thing you're after is used in sports. 7 questions have been used, 13 to go, and Spec Sanders sort of perks up there.
Go ahead.
Watch closely. Florence.
Are they used in football?
Yes. That's 8. 12 to go. Spec. What are you
Is
going
there about 7, 8, or say of these different things?
Oh, there are more than 7 or 8 of these things. And sometimes it seems as if there are even more than that. Herb.
Are they part of Spec's equipment?
They are not part of Spec's football equipment, no. Florence.
Would they be the goalposts?
No, they're not the goalposts. That's 11 questions, 9 left. Van.
You say that. Are these things used in any other sport except football?
Not the ones we're after. No.
Oh.
Herb.
Are they used by the officials?
Yes.
Are they the whistle?
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right.
The whistle
That's right.
that they
The
use?
Football referee's whistle.
It's coming out here.
I said wait because Spec had stuck his hand up, and I bet that's what you had in mind. wasn't it, Spec?
I had my head turned toward
He
you.
knows about football referees' whistles. Not always the sweetest music in the world, is it, Spec?
That's right, Bill.
That's correct. All right, you got that in 12 questions. Let's see what you can do with this one. This one's a little bit more difficult.
Out of sight and sound of the experts, I'm giving the answer in advance. It's the pumpkin shell in which Peter the Pumpkin Eater kept his wife.
All right, now the people at home have been told. Let the studio audience take a look at this. It's tough, isn't it? All right, 20 questions. The subject, vegetable. Bobby starts.
Is this wood or a wood product?
It is not wood or a wood product. Herbert.
Is it connected with Thanksgiving?
Connected with Thanksgiving, the subject I'm after? No. Florence.
Is it growing?
The subject I'm after is not, at the time I'm after it, growing. Van.
Is it edible?
No. Not quite. Not quite. Bobby.
Was it growing just before the time you wanted?
Somewhat before the time I am interested in it. It was
About
growing.
how long before?
Well, gee, Bobby, I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, for an example, you say George Washington cutting down a cherry tree. That was growing just before he cut it down.
It was, wasn't it?
I guess so. But,
yeah. Well,
I mean,
now,
is this the same sort of thing that we're after now?
Yeah.
That's what he's asking you.
Yeah. Yeah. Van.
Well, was this a tree?
The thing that you're after was not a tree. No. Florence.
Is it real or fictional? I'll say, is it fictional?
The subject you're after is fictional. Bobby.
Is it an American fiction?
Not fiction that's ordinarily American. No. Read in America, of course, but not American. Van.
Is it European fiction?
Not specifically European fiction. No, Florence.
Is it children's fiction?
Yes.
Is this something made of straw?
No.
Oh.
No, I hate to crush your hopes that way, Florence, but it wasn't. That's 11
it all
questions
figured
you've
out.
got. 9 left. Bob.
Is this would you ordinarily find this thing in a garden? Or one like this?
Yes, you could find this.
Like a beanstalk?
Not a beanstalk.
It's something like that, maybe.
Well, doesn't too closely resemble a beanstalk. No. You're pressing me, Bobby.
Yes, I know. I'm desperate.
Herb?
Was it written by an English author?
We don't know. That's 13. 7 to go.
You charge me when you don't know.
That's right, but I don't.
You say that it does grow in a garden?
Yes, I said that. Don't count that.
In a vegetable garden is.
This sort of thing, yes. Not all vegetable gardens, but I've seen it in some. Van.
Is it a vine as distinguished from a stalk?
No, the subject you're after is not a vine. That's 14. 6 left. Herb.
Is it biblical?
No, it's not biblical. Florence.
Does it grow on a vine?
Yes.
Is it a pumpkin?
Well, not exactly, but you're awfully close.
Not a pumpkin? Good.
It's not a pumpkin. That's 17 questions, 3 to go. Bobby is going to jump out of his seat.
Well, is it the outside of a pumpkin?
Yes.
Well, Peter,
Pumpkin
Pumpkin
shell.
Eater. Put her in a pumpkin shell.
Pumpkin shell in which he kept his wife. Very good. How's it go, Bobby?
I remember all of it.
Peter, Pumpkin Eater, had a wife and
Couldn't keep her. Put her in a pumpkin shell, and there he kept her very well, but I doubt it.
So do I.
might solve the housing shortage if true, wouldn't it, Florence?
Well,
all right, let's move to our fourth
cold.
subject. You got that one on the 19th question, which was pretty close call.
Bill has another subject that may give the panel some trouble. It's all the women in our studio audience.
People at home have been told, let the studio audience see this subject. 20 questions. The subject is animal. Van open.
Is it a whole animal?
Partly. Bob?
Is it more than one animal?
Yes, it's more than one animal. Herb?
Fictional?
No, real. Florence?
Are they human?
Human?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That's 4. Van?
Are they connected with sports?
Probably some of them are. I don't really want to know. I imagine some of them are. Herb?
Is the one in every family?
Well, there's one similar to what we're after in most every family, yes. Yes, that's 6
I'm
questions.
suspicious, but I pass.
Florence?
Are we after just one?
After just one...
One specific person?
No, you're not after just one specific person.
A class
Charged for
of
that.
people.
What'd you say,
A class
Florence?
of people, then.
What'd you say?
We're after a class of people, then.
Is that a question?
No.
Oh. Bobby?
Is this person always a woman?
You mean when she leaves the house?
The subject is always a woman.
Is she, do you recognize her by a name which is a relation, such as father, mother, or something like that?
The subject is not thus recognized.
Thank you.
I know what you thought.
That's 9 questions. Van?
Did you say that the subject is always a woman?
No, I didn't say this subject was always a woman. Don't charge for that.
Well, what did you say?
It's always female, though.
I said this subject was female, and Herb said, is there one like this, one of these in every home? And I said there's one resembling this subject in most homes. You see? That makes it clear as mud, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Bobby, come.
Well, is this female or a group of females, are they married?
Some of them are. That's 10. Van?
Are they recognizable by the things they do in an occupational sense?
In an occupational sense?
Yeah.
No. They're not recognized by the occupation they pursue. Florence?
Are they recognized by the way they look? I mean, the way they appear.
No. Van?
Were these people recently in the news?
No, they haven't been in the news.
I was
They
thinking
may
all
be
the
if
people
you
that
don't
got
get
married
them.
last Thursday.
Oh, no. That's 13 questions, 7 left. Van?
Can you identify them because of their relationship or connection with marriage?
No, they're not identifiable because of their relationship or connection with marriage. Herb?
Are they connected with Thanksgiving by any chance?
No more than the rest of us are. That's 15 questions, 5 left. Van?
Are they all Americans?
I imagine most of them are. I would imagine practically all of them are. Van?
Are they fictional?
No, they're
No,
real.
they're real.
They're real. That's 17 questions, 3 left. Herb?
Can these broads dance?
Well, I imagine some of them can, some of them can't, I imagine.
Where are you looking, Willie?
That's 18 and 2 to go. I'm looking at the control room.
Yes.
That's 18 questions, 2 left.
We're lost
Who has
now
the
like
next
the
one?
battleship New Mexico was.
Yes. Van?
Can these people be recognized by the things they do and ignore the occupational sense?
By the things they do at a particular time, yes. That's 19 questions. You have only 1 left. You have only 1 left. Mr. Bodan Jaworski out in St. Boniface in Manitoba, Canada, is 1 question away from the grand prize. And you people will be very surprised. Who's going to ask question number 20? Shoot it, somebody. Van.
Well, are these the women that make pumpkin pies for Thanksgiving?
No, they're not. The women in the studio audience, right smack dab in front of you all the time. You didn't get it. Congratulations, Mr. Jaworski. There they are laughing at you.
Couldn't see him for the woods.
Okay, question is, that wraps up 4 subjects.
Now, back to 20 questions. And, friends, remember the rules of the game. You listeners send in the subjects for our questioners to identify in not more than 20 questions. The mystery voice will keep you informed, but all we'll tell our questioners is whether the subject is animal, vegetable, or mineral. Right, Bill?
Okay, Frank, and I think we're giving our questioners quite a bit of a battle here tonight. I don't suppose you ever fought much harder than this, did you, Spec Sanders, when you were playing football down at the University of Texas before you came up to the New York football Yankees, did you?
No, sir, I didn't, Bill.
Okay, well, now keep in there and keep punching, because I've got a subject coming up here that I think perhaps you will get, Spec, eventually anyway.
Your mystery voice is on the job with the information. Bill is talking about a man's bay window. I'll repeat that. A man's bay window.
The mystery voice has told you at home. Let the studio audience have a look at this subject. Now let's see if our questioners can get this in 20 questions. Spec Sanders.
Is it human?
It's human, yeah. Van.
Is it a whole animal?
No. Van?
Is it a part of the face?
No. You look so happy when you asked
I
that
was
question.
just sure that was going to be the eyes of Texas are upon you or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Just because Spec played for the University
Yeah.
of Texas. You really came from Oklahoma, didn't you, Spec?
Right, Bill.
Yeah, but he played football down in Texas. All right, that's 3 questions, and you haven't even started toward this animal subject. Van.
Is it below the shoulders?
Yes. Yes. Bob.
Is it internal?
Is it internal? Slightly. Slightly. Bob.
Just below the surface.
Not entirely. No. That's charged for that question, too. It's not entirely below the surface. That's 6 questions. 14 left. Florence.
Is this some part of a sports figure?
Well, sometimes. Sometimes.
Oh.
Herb.
Was it part of his skin? Like, you got me under your skin.
Well, no, not in that direction. No. Bob.
You said it was below the shoulders. Is it above the hips?
Partly. Partly. Florence.
Do you want a part of a specific person? Or...
No, I don't want a part of a specific person. No. That's 9 questions. 11 left. Van.
Does it go above the ribs?
Not very much. No. Not very much above the ribs. Florence.
Would this be somebody's waistline or something?
You're awfully close. Count that question. You're
Is it
awfully
a big
close.
stomach?
What?
A big stomach?
Yes, but I want you to be more specific.
A bay window?
A bay window?
A man's bay window. Good. All right, now this is where I'm going to let you at home play the game right along with us. We're not going to tell you what the subject is. We will let the studio audience in on it for a subject that's vegetable and mineral. Now let the studio audience see what it is. Now see if you can get this in 20 questions. Van.
Is it manufactured?
No, the thing we're after is not manufactured, Bobby.
Is it a natural geographic landmark?
It's a natural geographic what?
Landmark.
In a sense, yes. Bob again.
Is it in the United States?
It's in the United States. Herb.
Was it in the southern part of the United States?
Yes, it's in the southern part of the United States. That's 4 questions. Florence?
In Louisiana?
No, it's not in Louisiana. Spec?
In Texas?
It's in Texas. What you're after is in Texas. Now, that's 6 questions. Van?
Is it the Alamo?
No, it's not the Alamo. Bob?
Is this in the more or less plain section of Texas as distinguished from the manufacturing section?
Partly. Herb?
Is it the Panhandle?
It's the Texas Panhandle. Good. All right, that's very good. Now I have a very difficult one. This is my most difficult one of the evening.
This is the 20 Questions Mystery Voice once more. Our subject's name is the same as the name of the sender of the question. It's Major Dreyfus of the historic French Dreyfus trial.
The people at home have been told. Let the studio audience see this one. Now, this is really a difficult one. If they get this, they'll be good. Van.
Is it a human being?
It's a human being. Bob.
Is it a man?
It's a man.
Living?
Not living, no. Van.
Was he fictional?
No, he was real. Florence.
American?
Not an American. Bob.
Was he Asiatic?
He was not Asiatic. That's 6 questions. Florence.
Was he English?
He was not English. No. Van.
Was he European?
He was European. Yeah. Florence?
Southern Europe?
Not particularly. No. Bob.
Was he French?
He was French. Now that's 10 questions. You have 10 to go to locate this Frenchman. Van.
Did he live in comparatively recent times?
Comparatively so, yes. Bob.
Was he a governmental figure?
In a sense, yes.
Was he a military figure?
He was a military figure in a sense. Yes. That's 13 you've used. 7 to go. Van.
Was he a famous general during the First World War?
He was not a famous general in the First World War. No. Van.
Well, no, I withdraw that.
He withdraws the question. Florence.
Was he before that time?
Was he before that time? He lived before World War I, yes. That is 15 questions, 5 left. Van.
Did he live in the time of Napoleon?
He did not. No. That's 16. 4 left. Bob.
Was he a king or a royal or something of that?
No. 17. 3 left. Florence.
Did he have something to do with the United States?
No. No. Not directly. 18, 2 left. This is a hard one. Now you'll have to move into and pull it out. You've got 2 questions left. Van.
You said that he lived in comparatively recent times, didn't you?
That's right. Yes.
And he's now dead.
That's right. Yes.
And he was a military figure.
That's right. Yes. I said all those things. Bobby.
We'll let him have.
Well, wait a minute. Van's got his hand way up.
Was he an admiral?
No. No. That's 19. There's 1 left. There's 1 left. Who wants to try it? Bob, you want to try it?
Well, I'll just take a wild guess. Was it Richelieu?
No, it was not Richelieu.
Anatole France.
So you didn't get it in the 20 questions. Who do you think it might have been?
The unknown soldier in the Arc de Triomphe.
A famous French military figure, but not a general or anything like that. Matter of fact, this man never got, I believe, above the rank of major.
Oh.
Who do you think it was? Just for snuff.
In the trial.
The famous trial.
Famous trial. That's right. Yeah. That's right.
Gee, it starts with
Major Dreyfus of the historic French Dreyfus case, but you did not get it in 20 questions. You didn't pay attention to the subject. Have we got any time for a quickie here? I don't believe we have. But I just want to say, Spec Sanders, that it's been a pleasure having you here tonight, and we want to wish you all kinds of continued success in your career with those wonderful New York football Yankees, fella.
Thank you, Bill.
You've been a good 20 questioner as well as a great football player, and I'm awfully glad you brought that very, very pretty wife of yours. I assume she's from the South with you tonight.
That's right, Bill.
It's been fun having you here, Spec Sanders, and I gave you all a battle tonight on 20 questions, didn't I?
Thank you, Bill Slater and your masterminds, for a very interesting game of 20 questions.
All right, we're talking to Mrs. Beaulieu of Plymouth, Mass. What is your answer? I beg your pardon? Tripping up the green grass! Of Plymouth, Mass., you have correctly identified our mystery melody. Let me tell you something about that melody you just identified. The song, Tripping Up the Green Grass, is a maypole song that's used both in this country and in England. Well, congratulations to you, Mrs. Beaulieu, for taking the mystery out of our mystery melody. Now let's find out a few things about you. How long have you been married, Miss Beaulieu? 25 years. What does Mr. Beaulieu do? Beg pardon? You don't have your husband with you. Oh, I see. Oh, how many children do you have? 3 at home. I see. And what do you do? Do you work, Mrs. Beaulieu? Your children help you at home. Well, that's wonderful, Miss Beaulieu. Now, who's at home with you right now? You're all alone? You won't be alone long, I'll tell you that. Mrs. Beaulieu, you know, early in the show, we told you about some of the prizes you've already won. The Futorian living room suite. How large a house do you have? 5 rooms. Well, move everything out. We're going to move everything. A Futorian living room suite. The newly designed heating unit from Cozy Air. Is your house nice and warm? Oh, it's going to burn up when we get through it. The year-round wardrobe of hand-markered clothes, the ensemble of fitted handbags and accessories from the Evans Lighter Company, a fine mat set of cowhide luggage from Rex Built, a gleaming Westinghouse trio, and a year's supply of soap plus $1,000 for a wise investment in stocks and bonds of your choice from Sweetheart Soap. Isn't that fine so far? She can hardly talk. Yes, has anybody knocked at the door yet? Well, she says, I'm glad, too. All right. Now, next, we have a magnificent Love Bright diamond ring with a sparkling center stone surrounded by baguettes mounted in a special platinum setting, especially designed, valued at $2,000 by the Love Bright Diamond Ring Company. A shining Benrus wristwatch with diamond-studded bracelet, valued by Benrus at $2,000, personally styled for you with their famous 17-jewel accurated movement. From the Westmoreland Silver Company, a complete sterling silver service for $12 in Westmoreland's famous Milburn Rose pattern. Beg pardon? Somebody's coming in now, she said. Wait a minute. Who is it? She said, I don't know. Find out who it is. Well, ask him who he is, dear. Who is he? Huh? The little boy across the street came in. Well, tell him to draw up a chair and get some more chairs. There are going to be a lot more people there before we get through. All right, we told you about the Westmoreland Silver. Now, 3 complete 9-piece fashion trend bedroom suites by Johnson Copper of Roanoke, Virginia. Each of these fashion trend groups is composed of matching functional units that can be arranged and rearranged in many attractive combinations. A 9-piece York and Foster dining room suite, especially designed and fashioned in the new Hollywood gray. Skyline design from York and Foster of Union City, Pennsylvania. Is the little boy sitting down? Another one coming in. I see. Can you get away for a little while, Mrs. Beaulieu? Yes, can you get away for a little vacation? You can get away? Well, now, suppose we provided it for you. Could you get away then? She's going to know. I'm going to think about it. In the meantime, somebody else is coming in. Now, for a magnificent holiday for 2, flying to Miami via Delta Airlines in a luxurious DC-6, right from your door via one of Delta's fast deluxe flights. I don't know how I can fly from a door. How do they do that? Well, you have to take a car to the airport anyway. I know that. Deluxe flights to Miami Beach for 5 wonderful days at the you know what they'll do? Delta will bring the airplane right in the living room for you. And then you go to glamorous Nassau in the Bahamas for another 5 days of sumptuous vacation at the British Colonial Hotel, back to Miami to pick up your Delta Airlines DC-6 for a delightful flight home. Isn't that wonderful? Who else came in, Miss Beaulieu? Another little boy came in. You're going to have a kindergarten there pretty soon. Mrs. Beaulieu, I want to say on behalf of all of us on Stop the Music, congratulations to you in Plymouth, Massachusetts for correctly identifying our mystery melody as Tripping Up the Green Grass. Let's make a feel real good. Now you're Texas America. You're about to hear for the first time the new mystery melody. Listen carefully. Don't miss a note. It may be the song of your life. Man, woman, or child in the USA who gives us the exact title of that new mystery melody will win every prize on that brand new jackpot. It's yours for a song. And yes, sir, stand by your radio, stand by your telephone. Here we go till we stop the music. Get set now for our first all-American melody. A tune I'm sure everybody will recognize. What's the title? What was the name of that song? You're so right, it is, Margie. And now here's Kay Arman as she sings.
La-dee-da-dee-da-da, they only told me we were parting. La-dee-da-da-da-dee, that once brought you to me. I watched the la-da-dee. How could I help if tears were starting? Good
once more. But you were on the ship and I was on the shore. Now I know lonely nights, for all the while my heart is whispering some other la-da-dee will steal your love from me.
That's wonderful, Kay, and the title is, you know, Harbor Lights. Now, hey, give us a downbeat for the next one. Let's listen as Dick Brown gives out with...
La-da-da-dee-da-da, boys, la-da-da-dee-da-lum. Anywhere from Harlem to a Jersey City pier. When Pat would spy a pretty girl, he'd whisper in her ear, oh, joy, oh, boy, when...
Stop the music! Yes, operator, where to now? We're calling Reedsville, North Carolina. All right, who's the party in Reedsville? Hello, Mrs. Coker. Miss Grace Coker. Well, how are you tonight? Did you know the name of that mystery melody that was just identified? I mean, you didn't know the other one that was just identified. Well, anyway, this is Bird Park's Hall. Start the music, Miss Coker, and for a 124-piece set of Brock's California farmhouse dinnerware. It's traditionally American, gaily decorated with colorful California farm scenes. You know the name of the song Dick was singing? Oh, I'm sorry you don't, Miss Coker. We got, oh, my goodness, I almost fainted. A $100 gift of 2 dozen luxurious Dan River sheets and pillowcases for you and a box of Milky Way candy bars. Our thanks for joining us. Goodbye. All right, which means we go to another studio contestant. We have a young lady this time. May I have your name, please?
Mrs. Marie LaBella.
Mrs.?
Marie LaBella.
Marie LaBella, I see. What does your husband do, Miss LaBella?
He's attending GI school, learning custom tailoring. You know, learning to be a tailor.
Oh, in the GI school. Well, that's wonderful. Has he made any clothing yet?
Oh, sure.
What?
Something for me. Some dilapidated house dresses.
Dilapidated house dresses. Well, what was wrong with them, Mr. Bell?
Well, they were cut all wrong. The dresses were in where I should have been, and I was in where the dresses should have been. He had the curves in the wrong places.
Well, what did you do with them?
I'm using them around the house for dust rags.
Oh. Miss LaBella, I'm sure that after a while he'll improve, you know, and make you many things to be proud to wear. Don't you think so?
Well, I don't think so. He's not in women's clothing anymore. He's in men's clothing.
Yeah.
And he just finished a pair of slacks for himself.
He made some slacks for himself? Well,
Yes.
I bet they look good on him, don't they?
No, he can't wear them.
Why not?
He forgot the pockets.
Didn't put pockets in. Oh, well, that's... Miss LaBella, is he in the audience tonight?
Yes.
Yes. Would you? Oh, boy, you better leave, Mr. LaBella. Can you tell me the name of that song, please? Hello? Oh, was it too long ago? Try it again.
Where do we go from here?
Where do we go from here? Okay, let's go, honey.
Oh, they made me a queen. I'd be but a slave to you. But if I had everything, I'd still be a slave to you. I rule the night, stars and turning my knees to you. Now I rule the earth. What would life be worth? I hadn't the right to
Well, such a tiny word in the title, but it speaks volumes. And the word is if. That's the title of it. Now, we're going to move over to the Carnegie Hall section as Harry Salter conducts one of his very special arrangements. Get it now. Stop! The music! Yes, operator. Where to, please? Wisner, Nebraska. All right, and who's going to talk to us in Wisner, Nebraska? Mrs. Ann Mulford. Hello, Miss Mulford. How are you, Miss Mulford? Where exactly in Nebraska is Wisner? 90 miles west of Omaha. Well, fine. Miss Mulford, this is Bert Parks on Stop the Music. We have a big, beautiful, deluxe Westinghouse refrigerator with giant super freezer. If you can tell me the name of the selection the orchestra was playing. Beg pardon? Do you know the title? The Right to Love You? No, that was the song. The one that followed the orchestra number, Mrs. Mulford. Do you know? Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Miss Mulford, we're going to send along to you, though, a famous Burklock 3-in-1 chair. And now, friends, who brings you the next portion of Stop the Music? Now, there's a wonderful new ballad. Seems to be the sensation of the nation right now, which is just a fancy way of my saying that I'd like to sing for you. Okay, Harry?
If you're in Arizona, I'll follow you. If you're in Minnesota, I'll be there too. You'll have a million chances to start anew, because my love is endless for you. Dies for you, and my arms long for you. Please come back to me.
Well, that's all my heart cries for you. And now let's hear from Harry Salter from the orchestra. Remember, you were dancing and romancing to this one? Operator, where to, please? Middletown, Rhode Island. All right, and who's waiting to talk to us in Middletown, Rhode Island? Mrs. K. Webb. Hello, Miss Webb. How are you, and what does Mr. Webb do? He's in the Navy. What rank? CPO. CPO of the Navy. What's that noise I hear, Miss Webb? What are the kids doing? They're shooting Hopalong Cassidy pistols. Tell them to hold it for just a minute. Miss Webb, this is Bert Parks for Old Gold Cigarettes, and now for a beautiful Benrus ladies' watch. It's studded with diamonds, plus a man's Benrus in 14-karat gold. What's the name of that selection? Beg pardon? Oh, I'm off. She said, I just can't think of it. I had it a minute ago, and I forgot it. Well, Miss Webb, we're going to send along to you a portable deluxe Besson combination dish and lingerie washer and a treasure chest of those mellow, marvelous Old Gold cigarettes. Thank you very much. Good night. Well, good evening. May I have your name, please?
Mrs. Petronella.
Mrs. Petronella. Where from, Miss Petronella?
Poughkeepsie, New York.
Poughkeepsie, New York.
Yes,
and what brings you to New York City?
My 25th anniversary.
Isn't that wonderful? I'm awfully glad. And what does Mr. Petronella do?
He's a barber.
A barber in Poughkeepsie,
Yes,
New York.
sir.
Gee, this is the first honeymoon you've taken since you've been married.
That's
You've trip
right.
together?
Yes, sir.
Hope you're having fun, are you?
We are.
Good. Miss Petronella, I want you to tell me now, for that wonderful Bender's Latest Watch, what's the name of that song?
Serenade in the Night.
Serenade in the Night. You're so right, thank you. Well, on your toes now for our second All-American melody, another tune that I'm sure you'll be familiar with. Stop the music! All together, audience, what was the name of that song? Hello? That's right. Put on your old gray bonnet. Now, here's a little number by Dick Brown. Take it, Harry.
Yum-dee-da-dee-da, I love to play this melody. Yum-dee-da-dee-da, the melody you sang to me. Here beside my piano I linger, picking out a memory with just one finger. Yum-dee-da-dee-da, the music brings me close to you. Maybe if I play it long enough, it will come true. Now you're far away and I'm alone, and so I play yum-dee-da-dee-da-dee, yum-dee-da-dee-da all day.
Well, that's called the One-Finger Melody. And now, Harry, we're all listening to the next one. What's the title? Recognize that probably as So in Love, which is what it was. Now, here's a lovely number by Kay Armand.
Love, is there a rainbow in my sky? Love, 'cause I found you, love. I wonder, love.
Stop the music! Yes, operator, where to now? To Duquesne, Pennsylvania. All right, and who are we going to talk to in Duquesne? Mrs. Elizabeth Yellig. Good evening, Miss Yellig. How are you? Well, Miss Yellig, this is Bird Parks in New York. We're calling for Old Gold Cigarettes and for a revolutionary universal selector range made by Landers, Prairie, and Clark with a convenience level oven, 25 functional variations for any cooking need. What is that song that Kay was singing? Beg pardon? No, you're close. Try it once more. Pardon? Who? Oh, no, Miss Yellig. But anyway, we're going to send along to you an efficient Stearns Power Lawnmower and a prize you really treasure, a treasure chest of Old Gold Cigarettes. Thank you, and all best to you in Duquesne, Pennsylvania. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Your name, please.
Evelyn Boim.
Evelyn?
Boim, B-O-I-M.
B-O-I-M.
I'm a school teacher
Yes.
in New York City, and today is my wedding day. I was married this morning.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Did you have a big wedding?
No, a very small wedding.
Very small. Where are you going from here?
I'm going to West Virginia.
West Virginia. Isn't that... Well, how long did you know this young man?
Oh, we're friends for a long time. I have to wait till the term is over before I can go.
Oh, wait till the term is over.
That's right.
I see. Well, that's why we wish you all the luck. Mrs.
Thank you.
Boehm, huh?
No.
No?
Yeah.
His name is Boehm. Oh, your name is Boehm. Before you were married, I mean.
I gave my maiden name because I wanted all the children in school to know it was on the radio.
I won't tell a soul. All right, now, will you please tell me the name of that song?
Why?
Why? That's it. Okay, let's go ahead. Stop the music! Yes, operator. My goodness, fast. Where to? Lima, Ohio. All right, who's in Lima, Ohio, waiting to talk to it? Mrs. Heron Minnick? Hello, Miss Minnick. Hello, this is Bert Parks for Old Gold Cigarettes. How do you do? And from Lady Ellen Clippies, a handsome 18-piece matching military and dresser set for man and woman in sterling silver. Can you tell me the name of that selection? You say it's some Irish song, but you don't know the name of it. Well, Mrs. Minnick, I'm awfully sorry. We're going to send you the wonderful glamour package of beautiful mojo hosiery and lingerie and a special prize of milder, tastier Old Gold cigarettes. Thank you. Good night. All right, here's another gentleman in Uncle Sam's Navy. Your name, please, Chief.
John Bonner.
John Bonner from where?
Norfolk, Virginia.
How long in the Navy, Chief?
I have 12 years.
12 years.
Yeah.
You married, are you?
I am.
How long married?
Oh, 6 years.
6 years.
Uh-huh.
Well, Chief, I want you to tell me that wonderful matching military and dresser set. What's the name of that song?
Arkansas Traveler.
Of course it is. Good luck to you. And a straight success for Old Gold. On with the show. Horizontal. Sing one title to the song at a time. It can be called O Sole Mio, too. It's the original title. Well, it's probably blowing in Dakota. It's snowing in Minnesota, so let's have a song to fit the season. How about that? Yes, stop the music, and boy, what excitement tonight. We made call after call, and finally we call Mrs. Judith Beaulieu of Plymouth, Massachusetts, who correctly identified that mystery melody as Tripping Up the Green Grass. And she cracked that giant jackpot wide open for every single one of their sensational prizes. Congratulations to you again, Mrs. Beaulieu. And now, here is Don Hancock.
And don't forget to tune in Old Gold's other 2 radio programs, the original Amateur Hour, produced by the Major Bow staff, next Thursday evening over most of these same stations, and Queen for a Day, Monday through Friday. Consult your paper for time and station.
Do you know the name of that new mystery melody? Well, the first man, woman, or child in the USA who answers our call next Sunday night and gives us the exact title will win every single prize in our new jackpot. We'll tell you what's in that new jackpot next week. And always remember on Stop the Music that our jackpot will grow and grow and grow. So plan to be with us next Sunday night, same time and station for Stop the Music with Harry Salt on the orchestra, Kay Armin, Dick Brown, and yours truly, Bert Parks. Till then, good luck, good night. I'll be calling you. Thank you.
Stop the Music is a production of Louis G. Cowan in association with Mark Goodson, under the supervision of Alfred Hollander and directed by Bob Reed. Don Hancock speaking. Stay tuned for Walter Winchell, and in half an hour, hear the American album of familiar music. Now, a listening reminder. For tops in mystery drama, be sure to tune in tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, over most of these stations, for the creaking door on Inner Sanctum Mystery. This program comes to you from New York. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
From Columbus, Ohio, Providence, Rhode Island, New York, the National Broadcasting Company presents the College Quiz Bowl. Here again transcribed is the All-American Quiz game that matches against each other the varsity scholars of two great American colleges on the College Quiz Bowl. Tonight, the Ohio State University, broadcasting from Columbus, Ohio, is out to challenge the varsity scholars of Brown University, Quiz Bowl champs for the last 3 weeks, who will be on the air from Providence, Rhode Island. And here in Radio City, New York, is your master of the quiz, Alan Lutton.
Hi there, everybody. Here we go with another intercollegiate battle of the brains. Brown University and Pembroke College, the college for women on the Brown campus, are out for victory number 4. But tonight, they meet the varsity scholars from one of America's outstanding universities, Ohio State. And you can be sure there's going to be a fight tonight for the Quiz Bowl title. Now let's go out to Columbus, Ohio to meet the challengers. On hand to act as the referee for the Ohio State team is Dick Maul of station WLWC Columbus. How are the Buckeye varsity scholars tonight, Dick?
Well, they're out for a victory, Alan, and here they are to introduce themselves.
Jack Freegat from the Union of South Africa.
Joanna Lawyer from Columbus, Ohio.
Alan Klein from Springfield, Ohio.
Margaret Allen from Columbus, Ohio.
Okay, that's the Ohio State team now up to Providence, Rhode Island to meet the current Quiz Bowl champions. Once again, Russ Van Arsdale of station WJAR Providence is on hand to act as the Brown University referee. Russ, let's meet your team.
Okay, Alan, here they are. First, may I introduce the ladies from Pembroke.
Judy Thorson, Brooklyn, New York. And Jane Baltzell, Pawtucket, Rhode Island.
And the Brown men.
Tom McCormick of Stamford, Connecticut.
And Cal Woodhouse of Little Compton, Rhode Island.
Now, Tex Antoine, will you take over and explain the way we play the game?
Here in the College Quiz Bowl, we test the ability of these varsity scholars to recall specific facts. But may we point out that we recognize full well that in putting the emphasis on quick recall of facts, we are pointing up only one of the objectives of college education. We hope also that in presenting these young people, we are giving you an opportunity to meet a few of the many remarkable, well-rounded personalities that are on every American campus. For certainly the development of a well-rounded individual who is able to reason with facts is a major objective of college education. But on with our game. Now, here's the way it works. Alan Ludden asks a toss-up question, and the first team to signal its willingness to answer gets a chance at it. When Brown University signals, you'll hear. And when Ohio State University signals, you'll hear. Now, by means of a special electronic selector, the team which signals first, even by a split second, activates its light here on the board in front of Alan and makes it impossible for the other team's light to flash. Now, if the team winning a chance at the toss-up question gives a wrong answer, the question goes to the other team, and whichever team gives the right answer gets a bonus question. Each question is worth a designated number of points, and the team with the most points at the end of the game is the winner and returns next week to defend its title in the College Quiz Bowl. So that's the way the game is played, so let's play it.
Okay. Before we begin, though, may I explain one technicality of our quiz. If a team listening to a toss-up question believes it can answer that question before I have finished reading it, that team may signal with its buzzer tone. I will then stop reading the question and allow the team to try for an answer. If they get the right answer, they have 10 points and a chance at the bonus question. But if they get the wrong answer on a toss-up question they've interrupted, they'll be penalized 5 points, and I'll complete the question, allowing the other team a chance to answer it correctly. So it's up to you team members. The referee will signal as soon as you raise your hand. So on your toes, here we go. The first toss-up question could win you a chance at a 20-point bonus. And here we go, Brown Pembroke and Ohio State. Venice is a city built on many small islands. Your toss-up question worth 10 points is, what city in Europe proper is built on 7 hills? Brown Pembroke.
Jane Balsell has her hand up.
Rome.
Right. Rome. Built on 7 hills. 10 points for Brown Pembroke and a chance at a 20-point bonus, Brown Pembroke. Now I want you all to work together on this bonus question. You'll all act as a casting director, and you have 3 feminine roles to assign. You will cast Ophelia in the part of a girl who sings and dances. You cast Cassandra in the part of a wise prophetess whom everyone believes. And you cast Myra Hess as an instrumentalist. Now, for 20 points, what grave error did you make in casting those roles?
Oh, the first one.
Yeah.
No.
Now, just
She didn't dance.
Made a mistake with Cassandra, did she not?
Why?
She was...
Why? You're right.
What did you say about Cassandra, Al?
I said Cassandra in a part of a wise prophetess whom everyone believes.
Oh, no, they didn't Cassandra believe was her. a prophetess of doom, and no one believed her.
That's right, and you made an error. You found the error as a casting director, and you earned 20 points. Okay, now here we go with a musical toss-up. Brown Pembroke, Ohio State. Here's a record that's being played on jukeboxes all over the country. You are to signal now as soon as you can name the singer on this record. Ohio State.
Jack Freegut.
Patty Page. Right, before she ever sang. Oh, you didn't give Patty a chance to sing. But Ohio State, you got a chance at a 35-point bonus question. There are 7 parts to this question. You're going to get 5 points each time you are able to tell us what the following men were searching for. First of all, Ponce de Leon.
Joanna Lawyer.
Fountain of Youth.
That's right. Ponce de Leon was searching for the Fountain of Youth. 5 points. Now you'll get 5 more if you'll tell us what Diogenes was searching for.
Alan Klein. The Honest Man.
Right, for 5 points. What was Henry Hudson looking for?
Joanna Lawyer.
The Northwest Passage to the Orient.
Right, a short trade route to China. All right, what was Captain Ahab looking for?
Alan Klein. A whale, Moby Dick.
Right, the white whale. What was Jason looking for?
Margaret Allen.
The Golden Fleece.
Right. What was Bing Crosby looking for in a recent film?
Margaret Allen again.
Little Boy Lost.
Right, his little son. That's right, I'll accept it. Little Boy Lost. What was Sir Galahad searching for?
Joanna Lawyer.
The Grail.
The Grail, that's right. Okay, the Holy Grail, and with that now, you got all 7 parts of that bonus question. Now, before we move along to another toss-up question, let's find out what the stakes are in this quiz game. Tex?
Each week, NBC will award to the school of the winning team a $500 gift to be administered by the college. It may go to a scholarship fund or to a campus activity. And each member of the losing team will receive an attractive, dependable Whitnor wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnor family of fine watches. Since 1866, maker of watches of the highest character. Those are the stakes. Now, with the score. Ohio State, 45. Brown, 30. 19½ minutes to go. And back we go to a toss-up question.
All right, here's the toss-up question. Rancho Doby's Storm sounds as though he might be of Spanish or Mexican descent. Now, we're going to give you 10 points if you can give us the correct nationality of Storm's ancestors. Ohio State.
Joanna Lawyer.
I believe that they're German because he's a prize-winning dog.
That's right. He's a German is the right answer. And he is a prize-winning dog. He's a Doberman Pinscher, as a matter of fact. Okay, Ohio State, now you've won a chance at a 35-point bonus question, but here you've got to work as a team, and this one's a little tricky. Listen very carefully. Winston Churchill has served the government under 5 British sovereigns. Now, you're going to get 35 points if you can name those 5 sovereigns. But you can name only 5. In other words, I will not accept 5 out of 6. So be careful. Do not give me 6, because I will accept only the first 5 sovereigns you list. You have 30 seconds from right now. Name the 5 British sovereigns under whom Winston Churchill has served the government of England?
Alan, do you want them to start in?
Yes.
All right, Jack Freegut.
Careful. George VI, the President Queen Elizabeth, George V,
Yes.
Edward VIII, Edward VII.
I'm sorry, you missed it. You said Edward VIII. Edward VIII is...
President Duke of Windsor.
No, you missed it. You fell into the pit. It was Queen Victoria, Queen Victoria as cavalry officer, Edward VII as Home Secretary in the Cabinet, George V as First Lord of the Admiralty and Chancellor of the Exchequer, George VI as Prime Minister, and Queen Elizabeth as Prime Minister. Churchill did not serve in the government during George VIII's brief reign. Edward VIII's brief reign. Okay. We'll go back now to a toss-up question. And what's the score, Tex?
The score now stands, Alan. Brown 30, Ohio State 55. We have 17 minutes to go.
All right, and here we go with a toss-up question. Listen, everybody, on your toes. What was Edgar Allan Poe pondering over just before he had a visit from his raven? Ohio State.
Jack Freegut.
He's lost Lenore.
Can you take it, Brown?
Yes, we can. Jane Balsell here.
Over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore.
Right, Brown Pembroke. And by winning that, Brown Pembroke, by winning that, you get a chance now at a 30-point musical bonus. Now, for this musical bonus, you are to turn your eyes to the skies. And for 10 points each, you're to tell us the celestial body mentioned in the following classical music titles. First of all, what celestial body is mentioned in the title of this composition?
The Jupiter Symphony.
That's a planet.
You're right. You're right. Well, you got that one fast enough. For 10 points, now see how soon you can get the celestial body mentioned in this composition.
Is that the sun?
That's the sun, Tom. Okay, what's the name of that, incidentally? What is
It's a
it?
hymn to the sun god.
That's right.
Rimsky-Korsakov.
Right for 10 points. Now, what celestial body, Brown Pembroke, is mentioned in the title of this composition?
Venus. Star.
Oh, what did I hear? What did I hear?
Star.
Yeah, that's right. On a bonus.
Oh, yeah, the Evening Star by Wagner.
That's right. May I remind our listeners that on a bonus question, I listen for the right answer and accept it when I hear it, as contrasted to a toss-up question. Okay, though, we go back now to a toss-up question. For 10 points, the Treaty of Versailles was to World War I what the Peace of Utrecht was to what war? Ohio State.
Joanna Lawyer.
The Wars of the Austrian Succession.
Can you take it, Brown?
Yes, we can. Cal Woodhouse has That's it. the War of the Spanish Succession.
That's right, Cal. The Treaty of Versailles completed World War I in 1919, and the Peace of Utrecht was a series of treaties signed in 1713 and 1714 that concluded the War of the Spanish Succession. It was a very complicated affair involving a lot of nations, England, Holland, France, Portugal, and so forth. Okay, though, Brown Pembroke, by getting that, correcting that, you now have a chance at a 30-point bonus, a 3-part question. We're going to ask you to identify 3 monsters out of fiction. First of all, can you identify this monster? Grendel.
Oh, from Beowulf. Yeah.
The monster out of Beowulf, the half-monster, half-man who plagues Denmark and is eventually killed by Beowulf, okay? Now, can you identify Polyphemus?
Yeah, he's the one-eyed fellow that Ulysses ran up against.
In the Odyssey.
That's right. Okay. Now, see if you can get this one. Who is Cormoran?
Cormoran?
Cormoran.
Sounds Irish.
That will hardly serve. Okay, he is the nursery tale giant who fell into a pit and was killed by Jack the Giant Killer.
What's that his name?
Okay, here we go back now to a toss-up question with the score, Tex.
Ohio State 55, Brown 100. And 13.5 minutes to go.
Okay, here we go for 10 points. Listen, what one word means both a type of reptile and a kind of neck piece? Brown.
Tom McCormick here.
Cravat.
can you take it, Ohio State? Can you take it, Ohio State? Dick?
No, it doesn't look like it.
All right, you're going to all be awfully unhappy when I tell you it's a boa. Boa is a snake which crushes its prey, and boa is a scarf of furs or feathers. Okay, here we go. Back to another toss-up question. Listen carefully, Brown Pembroke, Ohio State. Speckled Beauty is the affectionate nickname given to an Air Force constellation by a very grateful passenger. Now, you're going to win 10 points. Brown Pembroke?
Jane Baltzell.
Nixon.
Jane, you got it right. You gave me the answer before I completed the question. I was going to ask, identify the passenger, and you did by mentioning Nixon, Vice President Nixon. Credit circled the globe in a big constellation that he called the Speckled Beauty. And Brown Pembroke, you got by getting that toss-up question and answered a 20-point bonus. One part, a very simple question. You'll know it, I'm sure. In January of 1912, an Englishman made an 850-mile trip in a dog sled and was very much disappointed by a Norwegian.
Scott.
Now, just a minute. You're part right, I'll tell you that.
Because of Munson.
Oh, all right. You got the answer before I get the question.
Yeah, because
All right, Tom. Tom, would you just give me the complete answer so everybody knows what you know now?
Scott got to the South Pole and found that Amundsen had been there before him.
That's right, and he was Amundsen, all right?
I'm sorry, Alan, we'll have to hold it. That's the halftime whistle, which calls for a 1-minute timeout.
All right, and during these 60 seconds, I want to spend 30 seconds first with the challenging team tonight out in Ohio State. I want to talk to Jack Friedgut. Jack, tell me, I want to know, first of all, what do you intend to do when you finish college?
I intend to be a statistician.
You do? And how old are you, Jack?
18.
18. Joanne Lawyer, what is your ultimate ambition?
I hope someday to write a biography of Senator Taft.
Well, I'm sure everybody in the country will be interested in that biography. Tell me, Joanna, how old are you?
I'm 20.
You're 20. You don't mind my asking, do you?
Oh, not a bit.
All right. Alan Klein, what is your ambition, ultimately?
Well, I'll be attending medical school in the fall.
You're going to be a doctor?
Yes.
You're going to specialize?
I don't know yet.
I see. Alan, would you mind giving us your age?
I'm 20.
You're 20. And Margaret Allen, what is your ambition?
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet. Are you a senior?
Yes, I am.
Lots of seniors don't really know, do they?
Well, I hope not.
Okay, that's our Ohio State team for the week. Now, I'd like to move up to Brown Pembroke College at Providence, Rhode Island. And this week, Jane Balto, may I talk to you? You know, Brown Pembroke now has been on for 3 weeks and has done a marvelous job winning these 3 games that they've won. We've always heard that Pembroke is known as a coordinated school. Now, Jane, you must admit that's a little confusing. Would you tell us exactly what is a coordinated school?
Well, Alan, it means that we're somewhat unique among women's colleges in the country, since as a coordinate college, we are neither among co-ed schools, strictly speaking, nor are we an exclusively feminine institution.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Well, the word means simply that we at Pembroke have our own campus and our own administration, but we have faculty and curriculum in common with Brown University.
You mean you go to classes with the Brown boys?
Yes, our classes are
Brown men,
mixed.
I beg your classes are mixed.
We feel that this is an excellent setup, and I wish I could...
What's the proportion of Brown men to Pembroke women?
3 to 1.
3 men to 1 girl, one woman?
That's
right.
right.
I think that's coordinated.
Okay. All right, Alan, time to get back to our coordinated quiz. With the score, Ohio State 55, Brown 130.
All right. Here we go with a toss-up question. Worth 20 points, and I'm going to point out to you that coming up is a 50-point bonus. So on your toes, a 50-point bonus is coming up. Here's a 10-point toss-up. Ali Khan is to the Aga Khan what Ascanius was to whom? Ohio State.
Joanna Lawyer.
That's right, Joanna Lawyer. Aeneas, hero of Virgil's Aeneid. Now, may I point out at just a moment in this pause, just a second, to point out an error that was made in last week's competition between Georgetown and Brown universities. I asked a toss-up question that went, where in literature does the character Natty Bumppo appear? And Georgetown came in with the correct answer, the Leatherstocking Tales, which I did not accept. Now, that was the error. Natty Bumppo does, of course, appear in the Leatherstocking Tales, And Georgetown should have had credit for the 10 points and the next bonus if they'd gotten it correct. But we have checked the final results, and this change in the score would still have left Brown the victor. But may I say to all of you who have written to us that we are very sorry for this error, and I want to thank you for your interest. Now, back to Ohio State and the 50-point bonus question you have just won. With the naming of President Konrad Adenauer of the Bonn Republic as Man of the Year by Time magazine, the eyes of the world have focused even more than usual on Europe. Now, we're going to see if you can, for 10 points each, tell us who the following European statesmen are. First of all, for 10 points, René Coty.
President of France.
What?
President of France.
Right, for 10 points. Who is Giuseppe Pella?
Prime Minister of Italy.
All right. Recently resigned Prime Minister of Italy, I would say. We will accept it as Prime Minister, but he has recently resigned. You know that. I'll accept that. Walter Schreiber. Walter Schreiber.
They look puzzled.
All right, I'll tell you, he's the mayor of the western sector of Berlin. All right. Who is Joseph Beck?
Can you spell that, please?
B-E-C-H. Joseph Beck. B-E-C-H. Time is called. He is once again Premier of Luxembourg, who has obtained this position recently upon the death of Premier Dupont. All right, 10 more points is possible for you here if you can identify Theodor Heuss. H-E-U-S-S. Theodor Heuss.
No answer.
No answer. He is president of West Germany. Okay, now what's the score, Tex?
The score stands out on Ohio State, 85. Brown, 130, with 6.5 minutes to go.
And here we go with a toss-up question for 10 points. For 10 points. With what philosopher do we associate the phrase conspicuous consumption? Ohio State.
Joanna Lawyer.
Veblen.
Veblen. Thorsten Veblen, you're right. The theory of leisure time. And you've got Ohio State a chance now at a 20-point bonus. We're going to give you 20 points if you can tell us to whom Ernest Hemingway, who Ernest Hemingway is paraphrasing in his novel title, Across the River and Into the Trees. Who is Hemingway paraphrasing in the title of this book? Anybody on the Ohio State team?
Almost, but not quite, looks like.
All right, it's General Stonewall Jackson. Jackson's dying words were, "Let us cross the river and rest under the shade of the trees." All right, here we go back now to a toss-up question. Mrs. Eisenhower is scheduled to crack a bottle of champagne against the prow of a new submarine, the Nautilus. Ohio State?
Alan Klein. The first atomic-powered submarine.
And you got the correct answer to the question I had not yet asked. I was going to ask, for 10 points, tell us what is unusual about the Nautilus. And we got the right answer from Alan Klein before I asked it. And coming up now is a 20-point bonus. Ohio State, it's yours if you can get it. The line, "I have been faithful to thee, Sonera, in my fashion," are from a 19th century poem by Ernest Dowson. For 20 points, give us the title and composer of a popular song which paraphrases these lines.
Margaret Allen.
That's from Cole Porter's Kiss Me, Kate.
Yes.
It's "I'm always true to you, darling, in my fashion."
I'm always true to you, darling, in my fashion. You're right for 20 points. Tell me, Margaret, how do you pronounce D-O-W-S-O-N, Ernest's last name? The composer of the poem. You know, it's Dawson.
No.
Dawson, some people say. All right, we go back now to a toss-up question with the score, Tex.
The score now stands Ohio State 125, Brown 130, 4 minutes to go.
All right, here we go with the toss-up question. She is a famous personality out of American history, and her maiden name was Elizabeth Griscom. For 10 points, tell us her more famous married name. Anybody take it? No takers? I'll tell you it's Betsy Ross. All right, here we go now with another toss-up question. For 10 points, identify the Old Testament characters who came forth unharmed from the fiery brown Pembroke.
Judy Thorson here.
Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego.
Right, Judy. With that, Judy, you won a chance at a 15-point bonus question. Robert Herrick. Anybody in the Brown Pembroke team? Robert Herrick, in a poem, the first line of which is, "Gather ye rosebuds while ye may," gave the unmarried ladies some pretty sound advice. Now, you'll get 15 points if you can tell us what did he advise.
get married before it's too late.
Yeah. That roughly is it. We'll move along now to a toss-up question. For 10 points, here we go with a toss-up question. Tell us, is Javel water a perfume, a beverage, or a disinfectant? Brown Pembroke.
Judy Thorson.
Disinfectant.
Right for 10 points. I would have accepted a bleach or a disinfectant. Was that Judy Thorson?
No, that was Jane Balsall.
Okay. All right, Jane. Now you won another chance at a 15-point bonus question for Brown Pembroke. In 1871, a newspaper explorer greeted a missionary explorer in Ujiji, Central Africa.
Stanley Livingston.
Now, wait a minute. This is not a toss-up. You don't have to hurry. For 15 points exactly, what did the newspaper man say to the explorer?
Dr. Livingston, I presume.
Dr. Livingston, I presume, for 15 points. All right, here we go now. For a toss-up question worth 10 points. The capital of Liberia in Africa was named after an American president. For 10 points, name it. Brown.
Tom McCormick here.
Monrovia is named after Monroe.
Right for 10 points. And you won a chance now at a 15-point bonus question. In many different countries, girl children have been considered second-class citizens. For 15 points, name the mythological race who exiled or put to death all the male children and only brought up the girls.
The Amazon.
The Amazons. What's the score, Tex?
The score now stands Brown 205, Ohio State 125 with 1.5 minutes to go.
All right, Holger, here we go now. Here's the toss-up question for 10 points. What land in the legend of King Arthur was said to have sunk 40 fathoms underwater? Brown.
Jane Balsall.
Lioness is right for 10 points, Jane Balsall. You're going to get 15 points for the Brown Pembroke team. Now, if you can tell us, anybody in the Brown Pembroke team, the two famed British writers who have immortalized the story of Troilus and Cressida.
Shakespeare. And Chaucer.
Right for 15 points. Okay. You're working hard as a team. Here we go with a toss-up question for 10 points. What method of transportation was used by Hannibal in crossing the Alps? Brown?
Cal Woodhouse here.
He used elephants.
You're right, Cal. He used elephants when he invaded Italy. Here's a 20-point bonus. First part, 5 points. Who tutored Mr. Rochester's young charge?
Jane Eyre.
In the book by Charlotte Bronte, Jane Eyre. All right, now you'll get 15 points if you can tell us the name of the child.
Anybody got it?
Anybody got it?
Oh.
Quick.
Lucille.
Charlie, Billy.
No, it's a girl.
It's a girl, and her name is Adele. Adele Verens. All right, here we go back to a toss-up question. Tell us.
I'm sorry, that's it. Time's up. Well, the game's over for this week, Alan, and the final score in the College Quiz Bowl tonight is Ohio State 125, Brown Pembroke 245. The winner, Brown Pembroke. To each member of the Ohio State team, it is our pleasure to award an attractive and dependable Whitnor wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnor family of fine watches. Since 1866, makers of watches of the highest character. For fielding the winning team tonight, the Brown Pembroke College campus will receive a $500 gift to be administered by the college. And these varsity scholars from Brown Pembroke will return next week to compete in this new All-American quiz game with the varsity scholars of Trinity College at Hartford, Connecticut. Now, here once again is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
I want to congratulate Brown Pembroke, and I want to say thanks to the wonderful team from Ohio State. Margaret Allen, Joanna Lawyer, Jack Friedgut, and Alan Klein. You did a great job. Next week, Brown Pembroke meets Trinity. And in the weeks to follow, we'll have varsity scholars from the University of Maryland, Smith College for Women, Indiana University, and other outstanding colleges and universities all over the nation. So be with us again next week and every week for an exciting quiz game here in the College Quiz Bowl. Now, this is Alan Ludden saying, see you tomorrow on Weekend, and so long, everybody.
Your referees tonight were for Brown Pembroke, Russ Van Arsdale of station WJAR Providence, and for the Ohio State University, Dick Mall of station WLWC Columbus. College Quiz Bowl is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production, originated and produced by John Moses and Don Reed.
Enjoy Sir Laurence Olivier on the NBC Radio Network.
Information, please. Wake up, Mr. and Mrs. America. Time to stump the experts. The Catch as Catch Can battle of the great American public versus our quartet of mental giants continues. Do you want to get into this question and answer game that has the whole country by the mental ears? Well, here's how. Send us questions and the correct answers. If acceptable to our editors, they will be presented to a board of experts for the first time during each broadcast. Any question accepted will win $2 for the person who submits it. Any question the experts cannot answer will win an extra $5. The contest will be refereed by our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Clifton Fadiman, literary critic of the New Yorker magazine. Clifton Fadiman.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. I want to begin this evening by reminding our audience that our experts are real experts and no fooling. Last week, for instance, John Kieran, fourth columnist of the New York Times, gave you fair warning that Joe Louis would win his fight with Smalley. And he did. Information, please. Never fail. Take a bow, Mr. Kieran. Now, serving along with Mr. Kieran on the jury tonight are Franklin C. Adams, director of the famous Conning Tower column in the New York Post, a self-confessed humorist. Mark Duffield, day news editor of the New York Herald Tribune, a self-confessed journalist. And as our guest of honor, we are happy to welcome the first woman to sit in on Information Please board, Carmel Snow, editor-in-chief of Harper's Bazaar and a self-confessed feminist. And now, folks, remember, this quartet hasn't seen these questions in advance. This is an informal, spontaneous, unrehearsed, uninhibited, unrestrained program. Questions are addressed to the entire board. Any member who wishes to may raise his or her hand and try to answer the question I will read. The question must be answered by one member, except where it's composed of more than two parts. In that case, the board may cooperate. But if any part is answered incorrectly, $5 is forfeited. When you hear that cash register sound, that means $5 is actually being paid out to the lucky questioner. And now, that sound, that's just Mr. Adams coining an epigram. Enough of this frivolity. Now, my fine feathered experts, I want you in your imagination to travel back, far back to your childhood. Okay, start traveling. Mr. Kieran, you reached your childhood yet?
Yes, sir.
Stop. First question. From Miss Rose Hilton, 246 West End Avenue, New York City. Recite or sing. If you answer this, Mr. Adams, just figure on reciting it, will you please? Recite or sing well-known nursery rhymes which employ for their theme accident, fright, starvation, and thievery. Dreadful question. Fright, starvation, thievery, accident. You can begin with thievery, fright, starvation, accident, whatever you please.
What's that last one? Thievery?
Thievery, yes. You ever hear of it, Mr. Kieran? Thievery.
Oh, thievery,
yes. Thievery, that's right.
All right.
All right, Mr. Kieran.
What's that first one now?
First one is accident. You needn't start with
Jack
accident.
and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail
That's
of water.
correct. That's enough. He knows it. That's correct. The next, fright.
Well, skip that for a minute and give me the next
All
one.
right. Starvation.
Old Mother Hubbard lived in a cupboard.
That's right. That's
Went
right.
to a cupboard. And so
Right.
forth.
He knows starvation.
Thievery. Taffy was a Welshman. Taffy was a thief.
That's correct. If there are any Welsh listening in, I want to remind them that is an eternal libel on the Welsh race. How they ever have it. And fright, finally. I think I've scared Mr. Kieran on this fright.
Does this cost me $5 to sit here and think?
It may. While Mr. Kieran is sitting and thinking, how about volunteers from some of the others? Fright. Any nursery rhyme involving somebody being scared?
Well, there's one that ends up, poor cat fright.
Poor cat fright.
Yes.
Do you think that has anything to do with real fright or terror, or is it just a name?
No, I think that's just a nickname.
Just a nickname. I'm afraid we can't let it come in. Then how about it, Mr. Kieran?
How about the goblins will get you if you don't watch out?
It's a very nice poem, but it's not a nursery rhyme. James Whitcomb Riley, I think. Give another 5 or 6 seconds on it. Too bad. 3 out of 4. Can't get it, Mr. Kieran. Mr. Duffield. Mrs. Snow.
Count. No.
Count.
Trying to think.
Mr. Adams. They're really doing their best, folks. All right. I'm sorry, that's going to cost us $5. Now, the one dealing with fright, of course, is Little Miss Muffet. Sat on a tuffet, eating her curds and whey. 3 out of 4. All right. Next one is for Mr. William Sheehan, 461 West 163th Street, New York City. And this is a triple threat sports question composed of 3 parts. 1. What ball player was recently fined $250 for refusing to change his shirt? That's what it says. You'd rather lose $250 than lose his shirt, apparently. Mr. Kieran, I think we ought to start you on that one.
Yes, that's a pitcher by the name of Johnny Allen of the Cleveland Indians, who has won 9 games and lost 1 game this season. And he was ordered to take off his shirt at the Yankee Stadium recently because it had holes in it like a ventilated spinnaker. And he refused to take off the shirt and was fined $250 by his club.
Thank you very much. How do you know all these things? What a lot of useless information you carry around your head. Try this one. What ball player was dropped from a pennant-winning club because he jumped into a lake? That's what it says. Because he jumped into a lake.
Yes, that's right. There was a ball player by the name of Al DeVormer, was with the pennant-winning Yankees of 1922. The bags were packed up in Chicago one time, and he was sitting on a lake front, and another player dared him to jump in with his store clothes on, and he did. And Miller Huggins was a conservative man, and he thought that was a little bit too much to have on a championship ball club, and he sold him to Boston.
Pretty good. You want to continue that in our next issue. You know, folks, I hardly believe myself that these are unrehearsed programs when I listen to Mr. Kieran, but they really are. 3rd, did any runner ever win an Olympic race after breaking his leg? Just let's have a short, snappy, correct answer, Mr. Kieran.
I know 2 runners who won.
He knows 2. No biographies, just names.
All right, a sewing machine salesman, 40 years old, from Finland, named Albin Stenroos, won the marathon in 1924 at Paris, and John Edward Lovelock, a medical man in a hurry, won the 1,500-meter Olympic championship in world's record time at Berlin in 1936.
That seems absolutely correct.
Right.
Now, Mr. Kieran, you just rest on your laurels for a moment, and we'll let someone else have a chance. This comes from Mr. William Barish, 5913 Alma Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. What 3 public offices did Franklin D. Roosevelt hold before becoming the President of the United States? 3 public offices. Don't whisper the answers. I know the audience is brighter than the experts. Mr. Adams.
Vice President of the United States.
Franklin D. Roosevelt. Franklin D.
Governor of New York.
Governor of New York is correct, yes.
Assistant Secretary of the Navy.
That's correct. And the 3rd? Mr. Duffield, help us out on that. What 3rd public office? How about it, boys? How about it? Mr. Kieran and Mr. Duffield are looking at each other, getting no response.
Might have been Sheriff of Dutchess County.
No, it wasn't. It was not. It's going to cost us $5, I'm afraid. Well, the 3rd was, of course, his first public office in 1909. He was a member of the New York State Legislature. A state senator, I believe. I think we should have known that, boys. I think we should have known that. Next question. From Mrs. R.F. Helen Bosworth, 283 St. Paul Street, Brookline, Massachusetts. Now attend carefully. What authors created these famous detectives? I'm going to read 8 detectives, and you'll have to name 6 out of the 8. First, Sherlock Holmes. Volunteer. Sherlock Holmes. Mr. Duffield.
Conan Doyle.
Correct. The second, Philo Vance. Mr. Adams.
S.S. Van Dyne.
Mr. Adams, do you remember Ogden Nash's very bitter couplet about Philo Vance?
I might, but that isn't in the question.
It isn't in the question. Well, I'm not paid for this, so I'll tell you what the couplet is. Philo Vance needs a kick in the pants. Don't you remember? Reggie Fortune is next. Reggie Fortune? Don't know their detective story. Reggie Fortune. Well, that's one out. H.M. Bailey is the author of the creator of the famous detective Reggie Fortune, the Reggie Fortune Mysteries. Lord Peter Wimsey. Lord Peter Wimsey.
That English woman, you know.
Lord Peter Wimsey. Not Wimsey, Wimsey. W-I-M-S-E-Y. I'm afraid I'll have to count that.
Dorothy Sayers.
Dorothy Sayers is correct. Just came in by the skin of your teeth, Mr. Adams. Very good. Perry Mason. Perry Mason. They read a lot, folks, but they don't read detective stories. Perry Mason.
I used to publish the Youth's Companion.
That's irrelevant. Perry Mason. It's an American, very famous American detective story writer named Earl Stanley Gardner. That's two. A.Z. Mayo. A.Z. Mayo. A-S-E-Y, Mayo, M-A-Y-O. I think I've got them on the run now. Phoebe Atwood Taylor, famous Cape Cod mystery stories, I think they are. Ellery Queen. The answer to that's a sticker. Mr. Adams.
Ellery Queen.
That's correct. Arsène Lupin. Arsène Lupin. Or Lupin, if you wish. Very famous, old-time French, as you can very well imagine, detective story writer, named Maurice Leblanc. They only got 4 out of 8 there. That's going to cost us $5, I'm afraid. Next time you come here, be sure that you've read detective stories. Next one comes from Mr. Bob Weltner, Jr., 21 Bryan Street, Uniontown, Pennsylvania. Name 5 wildflowers that are named after people. Not people that are named after flowers. That is, rose wouldn't be correct. 5 wildflowers that include in their names the names of people.
Latin or English names?
How many languages do you know, Mr. Kieran?
Well, I can try some of these flowers. There's the Deutzia, Bougainvillea.
That's correct. That's correct. I haven't those down on my card, but that's quite correct. That's 2. How about Mr. Adams? Help us out.
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia. Is that a man?
That's named after a man.
It is named after a man. I didn't mean exactly that type of name. Black-Eyed Susan would be an example of what
Johnny
I
Jump
meant.
Up.
I beg pardon?
Johnny Jump Up.
That's right. That's 4. When you have one more.
Bachelor's Button.
Why, Mr. Adams, I think that's a joke. No.
Well, that's not named after a woman.
No, that's not.
Well, do you count a violet? Would you call that?
I might let it in. I'd rather have something better than that. One more. Flowers that include first names in them.
Daisy.
No. Seems to me that the person is named after the flower. 4. I think I ought to give them a
Solomon Seal.
Solomon Seal is correct. That's right. That's 5. Can you think of one with Jerry in it? Just occurred to me. Jerry. How about Mr. Kieran? Very easy. Geranium. Okay. Let's go on. This comes from Miss Ella Hole, 449 West Bringer Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. What do the following numbers suggest? Name 5 out of 6. 7-11.
Dice
for Mr. Kieran. He knows that one, too. 212. 212.
Is this a game?
No.
Boiling point of water.
That's correct, Mr. Kieran.
Fahrenheit.
Yes. 40 and 8. Don't tell us the history of Mr. Fahrenheit. 40 and 8, Mr. Adams.
Sign on a French car.
Yes, meaning what?
40 men and 8 horses.
That's correct.
Horses lengthwise.
186,000. 186,000. Mr. Duffield.
Speed of light.
That's correct. 400. Mrs. Snow, perhaps you Society, yes, quite correct. 600. Mr. Adams?
The number at the charge at Balaclava.
Very good. To the Light Brigade. That's correct. That's 7 out of 7. I think I'll put in one more just for fun. How about the number 7? None of you can answer that. This is the 7th broadcast of Information Please. Advertisement. The next question from Miss Alice Landau of Chicago, Illinois, is this. Can you name an article of women's clothing, currently or recently fashionable, that derives from a native costume of each of the following countries? Now, Mrs. Snow, I imagine you want to take this one, and please don't get the idea that I know the answers to it. Whatever you say is okay with me. Spain.
Spain. Espadrilles
That would be
or bolero?
Yes, very good. Austria?
Dirndl, of course.
Dirndl, yes.
Dirndl,
How do
yes.
you spell dirndl?
I couldn't possibly say that.
D-I-R-N-D-L.
Well, I think
I only saw it today, and I didn't know what it meant.
Did you really see it spelled D-I-R-N-D-L?
Yes.
Well, I think that's wrong. I think it's D-R-N-D-L. They say no. Don't ring up $5 on me. Scotland, Mrs. Snow.
Scotland. Plaids or
Yes.
kilts.
France.
Breton sailor.
That's
or
quite
that
correct. Greece. Greece is a country.
Sandals, do you know?
Do you think?
Sandals or, well, tunics.
Tunic,
No,
yes, very good.
yes.
I have something down here called
Cosmetic.
Cosmetic? Greece. I see what you mean. Mr. Adams, I see exactly what you mean, but I just don't like what I see, that's all. Russia. Mrs. Snow.
Russia. Russian blouse,
Yes.
Cossack coat.
Yes, quite right. And finally, China.
China. Well, the coolie coat.
Coolie
with
coat would be
pajamas,
correct. That's quite correct. Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Smith. Mr. Frank A. Battle of 288 Park Street, Hackensack, New Jersey, wants to know how many men were on base when Casey struck out. How many men were on base when Casey struck out? Why, folks, this is the first time I've seen an expression of amazement or astonishment on Mr. Kieran's face since he and I have been working together.
No, there were 3 on base.
There were 3 on base?
Yes.
Name them, give their weights and heights. Now, were there 3 on base, Mr. Kieran?
Well, I believe it's so described in the poem by Mr. Thayer, but I don't remember it all.
Well, you've got the name of the author right, but otherwise you're wrong. I'm sorry to say that's going to cost us $5.
How many were on?
There were only 2 on, but Flynn let fly a single to the wonderment of all, and the much despised Blakey tore the cover off the ball, and when the dust had lifted and they saw what had occurred, there was Blakey safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. That makes Blakey and Flynn on base, correct?
Yes.
2. We've got him finally, folks. Mr. Kieran is down for the count.
You got up to go. In deep despair, the rest.
Now, so far, we have lost $20. Doing just middling well. Next question for Mr. Rufus F. Meyer, 233 Wimbledon Road, Rochester, New York. To whom do the following official titles belong? There are 4 official titles. 1, Keeper of the 24 Golden Umbrellas. Keeper of the 24 Golden Umbrellas. They look pretty blank. They look blanker.
Probably
They look blankers.
somebody in uniform downstairs.
Not official, not official. Keeper of the 24 Golden Umbrellas? The King of Siam is the answer. The King of Siam. You knew that, Mr. Kieran, didn't you?
Now I know it.
Yes. 2, Conquering Lion of the Tribe of Judah. Mr. Duffield.
King of Ethiopia.
Late king of Ethiopia.
Ex-king.
Ex-king.
Former king.
Don't
We don't
quarrel,
say
boys
X.
and girls. Don't quarrel.
Say X in the time.
3, Defender of the Faith. Defender of the Faith. Mrs. Snow?
Pope?
No.
No?
I'm afraid not.
The monarch of Portugal.
No, I'm afraid not. Mr. Duffield.
I'll try the King of England.
King of England is correct, but I'm afraid we've gotten it wrong. The first 2 were wrong. And 4, the Great White Father. The Great White Father. Mr. Adams.
President of the United States.
Yes, whose official title is that? I mean, who gives him that official title?
The Indians.
The Indians is correct. However, we only got 2 out of 4 on that. We must bring up $5 for Mr. Meyer of Rochester, New York. Next. This is for Mrs. H.F. Blanchard, 37 Reed Avenue, Crestwood, New York. Very simple question. Name these gals. Spelled G-A-L-S. Mr. Adams, would you like to take a chance on naming these gals? 1. Who dwelt among the untrodden ways?
Lucy.
Lucy, yes. Whose Lucy was that?
Wordsworth.
Wordsworth. Little Lucy. That's correct. 2. We've got to get 4 out of 5 on this. 2. Who lived many and many a year ago in a kingdom by the sea? Any other volunteers in case Mr. Adams doesn't know it?
Annabel Lee.
Annabel Lee. Mr. Adams knows it. That's correct. Who's Annabel Lee?
Mr. Poe's Annabel Lee. If you think I'm going to say you're Annabel Lee, you're crazy.
3. Who raked the meadows sweet with hay? Mr. Kieran.
Maud Muller.
Yes, who's Maud Muller?
John Greenleaf Whittier.
That's right.
I thought he was going to say Wagner.
And I thought you were going to say Shakespeare. You always do, Mr. Adams.
Well, I'm usually right.
Yes, once out of twice. 4. Whose fair face beams in all my dreams? Whose fair face beams in all my dreams? Mr. Adams.
Who's Sweet Adeline? I don't know.
And number 5, we've already won the $5. 5. Who cried, "For you and you alone, I'd turn a kingdom down"? For you and you alone, I'd turn a kingdom down. Mr. Duffield, do you know that? No, you don't.
That one I
Mr.
don't
Kieran,
know.
you don't know that.
She was probably lying anyway.
Yes, but that's not the answer. Mrs. Snow, you don't know that?
I'm afraid I don't.
Mr. Adams, you don't know that. No, he didn't. Folks, do you know who wrote that? I'll tell you. Franklin P. Adams, and he doesn't know it. Seems to me, Mr. Adams, you forget your ladies awfully quickly when you write about them. Next question.
They come easy and go easy.
It's nice to know that. The next is from Mr. Alfred Count of San Francisco. What important event and what famous person were largely responsible for introducing the bobbed hair vogue? Oh, Mrs. Snow, let's have that.
Irene Castle, I think.
Irene Castle. You know the circumstances connected with that?
Oh, wasn't it just after the war? I mean, the World War.
Just during it, yes.
Yes, during it. Well, no, I don't really know why. She cut her hair, do you mean?
Yes. Yes.
No.
Do you know why she did?
No.
Well, I wouldn't know either if I didn't have it down on this card.
I think it bothered her while she was dancing.
No. No, she set that fashion when the after effects of a fever made it necessary for her to appear on the stage with clipped hair. That's correct. The next question is from John Rogers of Kansas City, Missouri. Identify 4 out of 5 of the following. I'll read them all, and then I'll read them one by one. Shrike, skate, skimmer, skink, spink. The first is shrike, S-H-R-I-K-E.
A shrike is a bird about, well, there are 3 varieties of shrike.
Never mind. One more shrike like that from you and you're out. Second, skate.
Skate is a fish. It's
All
a
right,
flat
good.
fish.
Don't tell us its name, family. Skimmer.
A
skimmer. S-K-I-M-M-E-R.
A skimmer is also a bird, and I can give you I'll stop. All right, it's a bird.
I know you can. Skink.
A skink is an insect. Well, it's a small animal. It's not an insect.
No, not an insect.
It's a small animal of the,
No Latin now? No Latin?
Well, salamander type.
Yes, that's the lizard type. And spink, which is not the present tense of spank, by the way, Mr. Kieran. Spink. What's a spink?
It's a sound that you get when you pluck a banjo.
Correct, but that's not the answer to this question, I'm afraid.
No, a spink is not in my bright lexicon of youth.
Don't know it, eh? Well, now I'll give you a quotation, which I just remembered, which practically uses spink.
It's what didn't you ever hear of the spink of condition?
Oh, yeah.
That's no answer either, Mr. Adams. Why, it's a primrose. A primrose. Don't you remember the famous quotation from Wordsworth? A spink by the river's brim, a yellow spink was to him, and it was nothing more. Well, I got 4 out of 5 on that. That's what they were supposed to get. The next one comes from Mary R. Vestal, 44 Langdon Street, Cambridge, Massachusetts. Kipling has said, The female of the species is more deadly than the male. Can you quote two other selections, also uncomplimentary to the ladies? I beg your pardon, Mrs. Snow. I had no idea I was going to have to ask this question when you were on the board this evening. Seems very inhospitable. No, any two other quotations. Any two other. Kipling was just to start you off, which are uncomplimentary to the ladies.
Sure, a rag and a bone and a hank of hair.
Yes, that's right. Let's have another one.
Come on, Frank.
I guess you think I'm a cad.
Oh, Frank, come on, be a cad for a minute or two, will you? An uncomplimentary quotation about Mrs. Snow. I hate to ask you to do this. Can you remember one?
I'm thinking.
Well, that's half the battle.
And I learned about women from her.
That's complimentary. That's complimentary.
Not the way he meant it, it wasn't.
Well, if it isn't complimentary, it's supplementary then.
Well,
now I will accept that.
Called her a shiny she-devil.
Where's that from?
That's from the same poem.
I suppose that would go. Those are quite all right. I'll let them pass. Some of the others that I think are perhaps more familiar to us are Frailty, Thy Name is Woman. You remember that, don't you, Mr. Kieran?
Yes, sir. That's from Hamlet.
Didn't ask you that.
And that's complimentary.
You think that's complimentary?
I do.
You like Frailty. I see.
I love it.
Another one would be, nor hell a fury like a woman scorned. Well, we'll have a chance for one more question. Let's see if we can get through this one very quickly. From Mr. Harold Saunders, Atlanta, Georgia. Identify the following Chinese whose names have appeared in the news in recent years. One, Sun Yat-sen, Mr. Duffield.
Former president of China.
Yes, Henry Puyi.
The boy emperor of Manchukuo.
Correct. Anna May Wong. Don't get this Wong now. Anna May Wong.
A very lovely actress.
Correct. Chu Te, C-H-U-T-E-H.
He's the communist general of the 8th Route Army.
Correct. Chiang Kai-shek.
President of the dictator of China.
Very good. First plate. Thank you very much. I'm afraid that's all the questions we'll have time for tonight. The total penalties, why, they're less than I thought. Only $25 lost. The kitty's been reduced by that sum. Not bad business. Thank you all members of the board, and you particularly, Mrs. Snow, thank you, and all the folks that have submitted questions. Mr. Cross now has a word for you about next week's contest. Good night, everybody, and please come again.
Thank you, Mr. Fadiman. We meet again next week at 8:30 for another quiz contest between the public and the experts. The board of experts for next week will include Mr. Franklin P. Adams, Mr. John Kieran, Mr. Marcus Duffield, and our guest will be Mr. Oscar Levant, well-known composer of popular and serious music, now here on a visit from Hollywood. Send your questions and don't forget to include the correct answers. There are no restrictions on the number you may submit. For each question chosen, you get $2. And if the board flops on that question, you get $5 more. All questions become the property of Information Please. Questions on all subjects are welcomed. History, sports, literature, music, science, movies, and so on. Make the questions interesting and amusing on subjects the experts should know and the public would like to learn about. So come on, everybody. Join our new game of quizzing and stumping the experts. Send your questions to Information Please, the National Broadcasting Company, New York City. Until next Tuesday evening at 8:30, we bid you all good night